Planet non Leo's got the flow to entice. His words are paradise, the chaos comes to life. Off the rails, no script, just a freestyle rhyme. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planet non Leo's got the flow to entice. His words are paradise, the chaos comes to life.
Welcome back to another Sunday special. How are all you vital idols doing? Already out the gate, not looking like a professional streamer. I had that fucking mic on, that mic muted. Let's see who's here. Give me just a moment. Trying something a little bit different. Hopefully the stream's coming through just fine because, well, frankly, I got some new setup stuff going, and this is gonna be the guinea pig, the way to test it out. Let's see how it goes. Let's move this on over here and see what we got in the chat. See, we got Piranha Powder being the first one here. How you doing, Powder? You beautiful woman. You. Janice Landers coming in with that $5 gifty out the gate. Sergeant Garatina said Lunar Lucidity and Mike, the Prude Whisperer, were just battling it out there in the comments. You'll love to see it. Let's see. Give me one more. Let's zoom this in a little bit. There we go. There we go. Let's see. We got Jeremy Hughes Reviews. How you doing, Jeremy? Philip Morgan is here. Alrighty, guys. Let's do it. You know how the Sunday stream goes. We can go through some reviews and some reactions. A lot of y'all popping stuff off in the chat. And, yeah, needless to say, I also pulled a few things that I want to see. Things that I've not reacted to yet in the slightest. But I was like, you know what? Let's do it. There wasn't a whole lot that seemed super interesting in the reaction chat, at least as of yet. Hopefully y'all can fix that. And then beyond that, I pulled some stuff off X. We're going to go through a bunch. We're going to go through Atreus nonsense. We're going to go through some, it's the first of the month. It's Pride Month, although, I mean, several companies haven't done so much as even, like, changing icons yet. Maybe we're in the throes of a whole new era. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Yo, I see Benji Alucard. How you doing? Sup, drag dude? What do you mean drag dude? I ain't done drag in ages. Like, that was all for a fucking grift, alright? Let's see, Sergeant Garatina says, let's fucking go. Yes, absolutely, let's go. Let me know about the audio. Is we coming through good? How's the mic levels? Everyone hear everything proper, like? And, yeah, I mean, we can just get right into some of this shit because, needless to say, there's a lot going on. Apparently, Sony making a social credit score for gamers. Now, I hadn't heard about this. This is something that was totally new to me. Someone threw it in the gaming section of the Discord, and wake up, it's the first of the month. Yeah, wake up, it's the first of the month. Times they are changed. Yeah, Pride Month, no thanks. Again, we're going to talk about that. I'm actually surprised at the lack of shit that's been said or done already. Sounds good on your end. Good to go. Well, then, yeah, let's go ahead and see what's going on with this right here. We got this from Clownfish TV about Sony making a social credit score for gamers. Let's go.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
Man, I haven't watched Clownfish TV in forever. This used to be like required viewing. This used to be shit that I would watch on the daily. And I don't think I've really watched Clownfish shit since I like started on YouTube. So it's probably been a solid couple of years. Patron Saint of Ineptitude. Do you like pineapple pizza? I love, dude, pineapple pizza on with jalapeno and bacon on white sauce is the shit.
And we're going to talk about Sony possibly implementing what is, I guess, a social credit score for gamers.
Oh, wow.
Using AI to detect bad actors. They filed a patent.
AI.
I can't see what could possibly go wrong with it. Although, to be fair, the AI might be actually more fair than regular-ass humans with agendas and shit. So, this actually, if we're gonna have a social credit score, isn't it better that it be ran by the totally and completely unbiased AI?
Again?
Yeah, so I'm sure
Nothing goes
What up,
wrong
UFO
there.
Omega?
it's going to pick up on all the nuance and the sarcasm and so we're going to talk about this. We're going to look at, I haven't actually read through the article yet, but I know a lot of people are talking about this. They are concerned. It doesn't surprise me at all because there has been a massive crackdown on quote unquote toxic behavior by gamers. The media is cheering it on, but actually Vice is kind of like, yeah, this is a little concerning because the AI.
Wait. Okay, Vice is only concerned. Let's be real. Vice is only concerned because it's AI. We all seen Vice. We saw how they they went after Kirsha. They went after anybody who's just to the right of fucking Bernie Sanders. So yeah, they're not going after this because it's a bad idea to start implementing a social credit score in the gaming space. No, they're going after it because it's AI. It has many purposes for humans to use, not just censorship. Automation is the main example. Yeah, I'm pro AI. Like I'm very pro AI.
The AI aspect of it, right? So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, you will get a woohoo if you do.
Woohoo!
Yeah, so this comes from Vice. PS5 could get a toxic player detection system ran by AI after Sony files bad actor patent.
So Vice is upset about this.
Okay, so they say after Sony files a bad actor patent. Now, to be fair, a lot of times patents are filed, not even to be implemented, just so that nobody else can do it, or nobody else can do it without paying them. They have to, pay a license or whatever on the patent. So just because Sony filed the patent doesn't actually mean anything will come of this. I feel like that's important to note.
The social credit score. They're upset.
Yo, Sketch, how you doing, brother? We actually got one of your videos you threw in the request section to react to a little bit later, so hopefully you're around for it.
Using AI.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
That seems to be what I'm seeing from different outlets covering it. They're like, oh, we're gonna get rid of the chuds. Oh, good, fantastic. We need to get rid of the chuds. Oh, you're using AI. Oh my god, you're using AI.
Called it. That's what I said.
We
Yeah,
need to have-
Vice
no,
would
we
be
need to
A-okay
have
with this. They just don't like the
vetted
AI doing
chud
it.
detectors working at Sony, and we need to unionize. So we need to have a union of chud detectors that go around and pick out all the toxic people and tell them they're not allowed to play games anymore.
Would they be okay with AI if it was called Chud Detectors?
Chud detector, yeah. There we go. That's what they're going to.
That needs to be the new AI chat bot in my chat.
Sony
Chud
may be
detector
gearing up
AI
to
bot.
implement a toxic
Every
player
single one of y'all
detection
getting detected.
system
What up,
in
Cryptic Beats? How you doing,
PS5.
brother?
According to the patent file, the publisher is looking to crack down on bad actors in their games. Well, then don't hire Western voice actors. Sorry.
Based. Don't hire Western voice actors, bro. Apparently, there's some sort of like kerfuffle going on with one of the voice actors from Genshin Impact, like freaking out about some post-SAG after stuff. I haven't looked too much into it. Cindy did a video on it. I haven't watched it yet, so it's on my to-watch list. But yeah, no more hiring Western voice actors. Y'all see that Yuri Lowenthal, the voice of Sasuke, voice of Spider-Man, voice of a lot of shit, not coming back for the Persona 4 remake. By the way, that's how we found out there's gonna be a Persona 4 remake. Yo, what up, Revalkyrie? How you doing? This is gonna be a long stream. We're doing 3 hours of reactions, then 2 hours of gameplay, and when the gameplay starts is when we're gonna play The Evil Within, which you gifted to me, so thank you so much.
That's okay. They're getting rid of a lot.
Yo,
Of
fuck off, Cryptic.
No, actually, there are some very good Western voice actors, but they're getting rid of you anyway. Sorry.
Okay, Sergeant Garrison needs to understand something. So he says Sony is the same studio that's producing the live-action Legend of Zelda trilogy, with the woke mob bombarding their way to get Hunter Shaver cast as Zelda. You wonder why? So Sony is a multi-national conglomerate with several different divisions. Like you can't just like. Sony Pictures is not the same as Sony Entertainment that makes games and whatnot. Like they're effectively all separate companies that just operate under the same umbrella. Like I can't stand it when people don't realize that there's several different effectively subsidiaries and different iterations of the company, things to that effect, and just blame it all on the name Sony. Or again, don't get me wrong, Sony sucks. Sony's terrible. I'm not a Sony defender. I think that Sony is they're a Japanese and name only company. Like, but that being said, to conflate what they're doing with gaming and then be like, oh, they're also making the Zelda movie. Well, no, the people that make games and whatnot, not the same people making the Zelda movie. It's just a massive, and we're talking multi-billion-dollar conglomeration.
The dystopian feature would use AI machine. Oh, wow, they're saying.
Oh man, Stranger Things 5. Have fun with that.
To analyze whether a user is being bad, quote unquote, while playing on PS5 or other consoles.
Well, define bad.
Yeah, well, that's just it.
Yeah,
Define
bad.
that
I mean,
is going to
some
be
people play
completely
really bad. They
subjective
should
to
be,
whatever's happening,
kicked
whoever's
off
in
the
control.
barrel.
All right, let's look at the patent here. Is Aloy in the? Is that what she's doing? Like, not
Is
only
that
are
Fat
they gonna
Aloy?
replace,
I can't tell from this image
some
if
of the
that's
voice
Fat
actors
Aloy or
with
not.
AI,
Fat
they're also
Aloy is
gonna
worst
use
Aloy.
her as to chastise players. All right, so measuring the first user, one or more of at least first. What does it say? Okay, measuring for the first user, one or more of at least a first game agnostic behavior metric. One first game behavior metric, comparing the metric with the average.
I hope he
reference
explains what this
metric.
means, because I've got no goddamn
Difference in
idea
the
what that
comparison,
means.
Combination of comparisons. I don't know. Treating this is
So
indicative.
they're taking your behavior, comparing it to what they consider standard behavior to see if it's
Right.
okay.
But you might be
Oh,
the
okay,
basically
dude.
what you're
Oh,
saying.
that's
okay.
awesome.
This
No, that's
also sounds
awesome.
like
Because if they're taking
pre-crime.
your behavior and comparing it to normal, all we need is for everyone to be absolute monsters online. That's how you, for everyone to be monsters in the fucking PlayStation Live or whatever it is. Just if everyone's a nightmare, the chat box is gonna think that's fucking normal. So dude, go for it. You already want to say gamers are toxic, gamers are chuds, gamers are racist, misogynistic. Let's bring back actual real life toxic, homophobic, all that shit. And the AI is gonna be like, well, it's normal. We can't ban anybody. Like we're waiting against what's normal. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, but I'm a-okay with this because if gamers are everything you say they are, then this chatbot ain't gonna be doing any banning anyway. Sketch, remember for 10 months coming in with that banger saying, yeah, bro, the Sony AI heard our trash talk in the COD lobby last night. We're getting hit with eight counts of hate speech law violations. Yeah, bro, the UK fucked. The UK is fucked.
Yeah.
To me, it sounds like they're basically looking to size you up to see if you might be problematic. If you might be problematic
Be toxic
because
to
your
everyone.
behavior
Facts.
does not follow the norm, then we might want to preemptively boot you. And a lot of websites and social media platforms and stuff are kind of sort of doing this already. Like I know they'll downplay you in the algorithm if they think you're a pain in the ass, or if a bunch of people flag your content, and that could even be false flagging.
But I mean, I get it somewhat. Like if you're trying to play
Again, speaking of false flags, happy Pride Month.
a game
I'm
and
not
there's
gonna get
somebody in
tired of
there
that
like
joke.
keeps swearing at you and stuff, which happens a lot of times. Children, go figure.
Yeah.
And I can see why they're trying to boot them out, but I think there's enough of a margin for error that would be
Equal opportunity
concerning. Like you
toxicity
said, it seems
spreader.
more of a
I like
pre-crime.
it.
Yeah, they say in its
Eots.
description, so it's going to spy on you. In its description, the detection system seeks to analyze the player's behavior over time to determine whether they're toxic.
I
or
have,
not.
Jeremy.
Part of the
We
feature
might
would
talk about that
rely
on
heavily
Countercast
machine
tomorrow. I'm
learning
undecided.
to gather data on a user to determine whether their account gets flagged. Okay, as far as was deemed bad actor behavior, the patent goes into pretty detailed descriptions.
Okay,
One of the
but
examples.
wait a minute though, because they're saying they're using it to determine bad actors, but if they're studying your behavior, couldn't technically they could be using it for other things besides finding out if you're a bad actor?
Yes, they exactly
Like,
could.
the
In
marketing
fact,
to
the bad
you, the
actors
bond-
aspect is probably, dude. I mean, that's a cover. Like, I wouldn't say it's a cover. They're probably gonna use it for that as well. However, no, this is all about information gathering, data gathering, building a profile, giving anything and everything to the U.S. government or the New World Order, like whatever it may be. No, dude, Geeky Sparkles is 100% right. Like, that's only gonna be one small facet of them implementing this AI. They're gonna have an entirely AI generated profile built on you, dude. Piranha Pal ran just ran through Grok, ran a profile on me, and it hit everything like nail on the head, with the exception of said Leon is appreciated for XYZ. It's like, well, I don't know what that part. But beyond that, everything Grok said about me was 100% correct, and that's that's just what Grok knows from my postings on X and whatnot. So yeah, imagine when they're getting your speech patterns, everything you're saying into the mic on PlayStation, bro. We about to be in 1984, boys.
that like, oh well,
What up,
if we
T-Gap?
make someone just like you based on your behavior?
Yes,
Yeah,
Cryptic. I
mean,
saw that. I got thoughts on it. I got
'cause that's
opinions. I
kind
was
of the
talking about that
problem,
on
I
X
think,
earlier.
with social media platforms now anyway, and I think X and Facebook are good examples. Maybe Facebook more, but they basically will throw you in front of
Bingo,
somebody you're going to have a
Sketch.
fight with for engagement because they want the engagement, so they get the views, so they get the ad revenue. And
What
also,
up,
there are a
Sebrew?
lot of really weird ads on X. Can I say that? Like, I know they got to make their money, right? $44 billion. Got to make some money
What up,
back. but
Serranos?
There's some really damn weird ads. I saw one the other day. It was full frontal peen, whatever, and some old woman talking about making your ding dong grow. And I'm like, whoa.
Well, I doubt
Yeah,
she's
X is the
on
Wild
it,
Wild West
so-
of ads right now. I
unless you're
fucking
into that
love
kind
it.
of thing.
Whatever. You do. you,
Not only is the
though,
hair
right?
not CGI, T-Gap, I
Anyway, you won't
washed it
mistake
today.
her for being
I
12
washed
years
my
old.
hair
We talked
today.
about Anime yesterday. It's like 112, maybe. One of the examples is a user quitting a multiplayer game early. The article says bad actor may quit an instance of the game during a round in order to seek another instance. This behavior may also be similar to so-called rage quitting. Actually,
Okay, so wait, how would the AI be able to tell if you rage quit, if you just quit mid-match or whatnot, or if, let's say, your internet dropped. Like, let's say your mid-online match, your internet goes out, because we've all been there. Anyone who does online gaming been there, and you feel like a fucking asshole, or at least I do. Like, it doesn't, obviously, it's one of those rare things, but dude, I've been mid-match, and my internet goes down, and like, fuck, I just left the team hanging. How is the AI going to be able to differentiate? Is it going to be able to study whether or not you, like, held down the quit game button, or just shut the app down on your PlayStation 5, whatever it may be? It's AI. Maybe it can differentiate. I don't know. I mean, I've seen humans not be able to. Dude, I've gotten strikes on fucking Nintendo. Playing Switch Online, Smash Bros. And like, because Nintendo has shitty optimization for their internet services, dude, sometimes your Smash Bros. Matches will just quit mid fucking game because Nintendo doesn't optimize their servers for online so goddamn ever. And I'll get hit for that. Like, oh, if this becomes a you can't matchmake for the next 10 minutes or whatever. It's like, what do you mean? It was your fucking system that dropped. So yeah, is the AI going to be able to tell the difference?
This is
What
a
up,
true
Lionheart?
story. Squid King has
I
been
was
playing
thinking this, yeah.
Overwatch since like the beginning. Like since he was a little kid, he's been playing Overwatch. He's freakishly good at it. And he got downgraded a couple times in his ranking because Comcast.
Bingo, bango, bongo. They're about to bring
with,
it up.
Blizzard, it has to constantly ping the server or something. I don't know. I don't remember the specifics of it, but it would basically boot him from the game repeatedly.
Right,
because
so that's what I
Yes!
was thinking too. When
Nintendo
you read
does
this,
that
I'm like, What if
shit.
you're somebody
It
whose
sucks.
internet just keeps kicking you off?
Yeah, he
If
wasn't
that's
rage
the
quitting.
case, you're going to be labeled as something that you're not because of this machine learning bullcrap.
And his PlayStation was actually hardwired into, we actually had hooked up the Ethernet, and I was like, what the hell is going on here? And here's just a Comcast thing. Like Comcast and Blizzard back then didn't play nice. So anyway, I said, yeah, apparently playing a game too much without
Excuse me.
using chat may also trigger the system.
A lot of people don't want
What?
to use chat. Okay, so I'm already seeing a whole bunch of red flags here. If
Oh,
you quit the game suddenly, which could be your internet, that happens a lot. Then it's because you're a bad actor. If you don't
What up,
use
Dementia
chat,
Sweets?
you're a bad actor. Some people don't want to talk; they just want to play the game.
Bad actor may be identified if they have a lower ratio of play to chat than is normal within the game. Maybe some people don't want to talk because there are legitimately toxic people.
Yo! Fucking greatness just happened. For one, blue collar loser, $1.99. Told Vex she's pretty, but I'd still pick you first. Homie, I would pick you over Vex as well. And it's not because I'm gay, and it's not because we're such good friends. It's not because you've got the best opinions, but it's because you're white. I mean, let's just keep it real. I would pick you over Vex because you're white, blue collar. That's just, it is what it is. But also, look at that. The Vital Idol tier bar is working now. I've been trying to implement this bitch for a minute, and this is the like, it didn't work on Friday when we tried it for Neon Leon, but it's working now. Look at them sexy ass changes. Look at that, because you can pull it up here. It looks, yeah, it's stay. Oh, mad shout out. Thanks Hypno for inspiring me to do that. All right, let's keep this going, dude. BCL, I love you, brother.
People playing, and you rather, like you said,
What
just
up,
play
Sons
the
and
game.
Shadows?
So they're gonna label the person who doesn't want to talk instead of people that maybe the reason they're not talking is because of their behavior.
Right,
Or
right.
they might have anxiety about talking. Like, I don't like talking on the phone. True thing. I hate it. Like, I have severe anxiety at making phone calls. It's family or friends, okay. And even then, it's like tiring for me. But like calling people up to say, I need to look, I can't, it freaks me the hell out. I know it's stupid, but it is what it is. And
That is stupid. I can't fucking stand people like that. And I mean, no shade to Geeky Sparkles. Geeky Sparkles is awesome. And also, dude, you make content on the internet where you're talking. Like, you've got thousands upon thousands of people watching you. But you can't talk on the phone. But yeah, no, this whole like anxiety. People that got anxiety about talking on the phone don't make a goddamn lick of sense to me. It's like, guys, humans have to communicate with each other. That is part of what. If I can't trust you to not be comfortable having a fucking phone call, how do I know you're gonna look me in the eyes if we having a real conversation? I understand like anxiety and shit like that. Some people have issues with XYZ. But it's talking on the phone. That shit's been normal since like the 1800s. And they invented the phone call, the telephone like the 18 fucking hundreds. Like, shut the fuck up.
there might be reasons why you don't turn
I
your
agree,
mic on.
Stratus. I would rather call people than
Pinky
text.
Poo plays a lot and doesn't say anything. My sister plays games a lot, and occasionally she'll turn her mic on and say something, but a lot of times she doesn't, because as soon as she does, it's a bunch of guys like, oh my god, it's a girl, go make me a sandwich, and stuff like that. And I wish
Oh
it
yeah,
was
get
kidding.
good.
It does
If you're gonna
happen
be a
lot.
girl,
Yeah.
turn
And
your
they don't
turn
wanna
your
talk
fucking
because
chat
it's-
on,
they don't
turn
know
your
they're a
mic on, and
girl,
talk
it's
shit back.
fine.
Don't be one of those
But as soon
pussy
as
ass
they find out
girls that
they're a
won't talk on
girl,
chat.
Then there's always some dipshit. Send me nudes.
What up, FWC?
You know, there's always some dipshit. So they just don't use their mic unless they have to. But they're be labeled as toxic.
Well, yeah, get this one then. The
I
patent
man,
also
my
says that
brother. I
sending a
feel it's been
friend
ages. How you
request
doing,
too early
homie?
on PS5 may also make you a bad actor. Bad actor may send friend requests inviting a private
Exactly,
chat outside of game
BCL.
context after relatively few interactions in game. In all fairness, I kind of understand that. Yeah, trolls do that. They'll spam chat, but I'm also
Molly
like,
Coddle, how you doing,
what if
girlie?
it's a friend of yours, just got a PS5, just got this game you're playing
Yes.
or whatever,
Bio
and you're
T
like,
Wolf,
yeah,
look
okay,
at all
here,
y'all
here,
motherfuckers
let's,
rolling
you know,
in.
Well,
You
it
love
sounds
to
like
see
it's
it.
a one or
together.
two time thing. It's not going to count that. But if that's like you were constantly doing it on the message thing.
So what happened? See, this is the thing. These consoles now, but it's the same with PC. Especially if you have Windows 11. Then you got Gabe Newell from Steam saying that he's
Bro,
gonna,
fuck Windows 11, dude. I'm so pissed off. I have Windows 11. I didn't mean to. Like, I've been fighting the goddamn Windows 11 update for so long. Like for the last 6 months or whatever, it would try and prompt me to update it every night. And every night at 9 o'clock p.m., I would hit remind me later. And I would do it every fucking day. Then the Vegas meetup comes, and your boy goes to Vegas, and guess what? Because I was in Vegas and didn't have my PC, the bitch auto-updated while I was gone. Oh, your boy was fucking heated, son.
he wants to put chips in people's heads. Yeah, it's a different business, but still, it's
Put a chip in my ass.
But you don't really own your consoles. Like Nintendo's saying that they think you're doing emulation or you cracked your Switch 2, that they can basically lock you out of your machine. And now we got Sony
Yeah.
saying they can
And
kick you
Microsoft
off
said that in
of
2006.
PSN.
Again, people need to know
for
their history.
Really,
What up,
I
True
mean, this
Asset
is going to be
Warrior?
abused. People are going to figure out how to rig this, and then they're gonna try to get other people booted. So what happens if you're identified as a bad actor on your PS5? The patent doesn't go into depth in this regard. It does explain a bad actor may result in different responses or mitigating actions, which sounds ominous. Yeah, it says really wordy stuff, the patent itself. They said Sony goes to exhaustive lengths to explain how they would track toxic behavior. It should also be pointed out that the bad actor patent has not been confirmed for PS5 consoles. They think it's for PS6. It's also not uncommon for companies to patent ideas without ever actually releasing them. I think Nintendo's doing that in Japan just to keep other people from making competing video games. Yeah, so they're thinking about it. And I think we're going to see more of this, that basically you buy this console, you don't really own the console. It's not like the old days with Atari or the NES.
I
or
forgot to
whatever.
change the
Going
stream
back
to
to
low
playing
latency,
the
so I'm
retro
sorry there's a bit of a
games,
delay,
because
guys.
If
My
you have the
bad.
retro game consoles, they're not tracking you.
Yeah.
If you have those things, you can play games and just play games. You don't have to worry about it. Them constantly, like, watching everything you're doing, using you as a marketing tool for their machine learning. Worried that you're gonna not talk enough and somehow get punished for
again,
it.
I gotta push back on this. It's not about using a marketing tool for your machine learning. We've always been marketing tools, whether it's for machine learning or not. Like your habits online are always being studied. Data collection agencies, people being paid millions upon millions of dollars to run this and feed this information to private companies, to governments, whatever it may be. I don't care if I'm being used as marketing for machine learning, because ever since the inception of an online digital footprint, we've been used for this sort of shit anyway. What does it matter if it's a machine or a person doing it? I honestly think the person is worse. I really do. I think it is not that either is good, but I would rather be used as a marketing, have my digital footprint not being tracked by a machine than a person, because hypothetically machines have less emotion about it. They're not just gonna reach out and ban you because of whatever agenda shit. So again, is that how it's gonna actually be implemented? Nah, probably not. But in theory, humans are fucking worse. What up, Gravestone?
Or whatever. Now, look, I get it. There are legitimately toxic pieces of crap on these game systems. My kids both have run into them before. My sister's run into them. I'm not a big gamer on there, so I don't usually have that problem. But I know I've been there when there was crap. We had to contact PlayStation once because of threats made against.
What do you
our
mean when I broke
son.
down Friday
Yeah.
night?
Like
What did I break down Friday
before
night?
we were doing YouTube.
Yeah, this is like a 10-year-old threatening an 11-year-old or something. It was like, what
Yeah,
the
it was
frick?
insane. It was ridiculous and insane. And oftentimes when you report stuff, even if it's legitimate, they don't do anything anyway. But they're going to do this now because there's something else to it. It wouldn't be. It's not just because they're going to look for bad acting because they get reports and do nothing. It's probably
To be fair, it could be just they're wanting to fucking downsize. Like, how many people you got as like moderators, and you're hiring people to go through chats, and it's like, dude, you could fire all them bitches and just have the AI do it for you. Bingo, bango, bongo, you saved a bunch of money.
because they're going to use it as a way to the back end, train their AI for marketing and how to get you to buy shit, how to get you to buy more DLCs and stuff like that. I don't know that, but if I were a betting person, I think it has more to do with that.
Be a real shame if something happened to your account. Do you want to buy another another chance at being a good boy or girl? Or
Dude,
them?
that would be
You
so
wanna roll-
busted.
You can.
If you get if the AI bans you and they're like, yeah, but for $4.99 you can unban yourself. Like that would be straight up diabolical.
You can pay bail. You can pay us
Yeah,
bail.
that one wouldn't surprise me. It's like, first, if it happens once, this. If it happens twice, then you're fined.
You're
And then
fine.
let you
Oh my
back
God.
on.
You-
I mean, we
we're-
don't know that. I'm saying this is what I
you-
expect.
I can absolutely. I mean, it sounds crazy, but we're living in science fiction right now. I could totally see them being like, well,
You can buy your
you
digital
can get your
parole,
account back
bro.
for $199.99,
Evil.
and if you promise never to do it again, or maybe you have to pay restitution. So every month you got to pay us extra $50 because we think you're problematic. You have to give us a security deposit on your next game because we
I
think
just
you're
think
a
this
piece
whole
of
thing
shit.
is a smokescreen for
Marketing.
training AI to do something else. Because, like I said, there have been people reporting stuff for years and they do nothing about it.
Oh, that's true.
It's
yeah.
like and legitimate like crap, and they do nothing. But now they're gonna have an AI.
Dude, I was
that's
just
gonna
talking to the
handle
dude
it.
at the
It's
vape
like,
store earlier
sure.
about being in a
I don't
dystopia
know.
about
Well, I
fucking
mean, again, this is-
1984.
we'll believe it when we see it type situation.
I just see
honestly.
like, psst, you want to call somebody a cocksucker? Okay, that'll cost you 40.
It's a swear jar.
Swear jar. Oh my
Oh,
God.
no, you
thing
beat him
is,
to it,
we're
Sketch.
donating it
You
to the
said digital swear
marginalized
jar before they
community.
did.
Exactly. They'll be like, if you use the hard R, or we think you're going to use the hard R, we're going to donate money to Oh my God.
Bro, if there's a payment system to use the hard R, if it's like, oh, you have to pay $200, like I won't even lie, that could be worth it. That could be worth like once a month. You get your once a month inward pass. You go hard R. If you got the disposable income, be like, well, I got $200 burning a hole in my pocket. Let's get on stream with Atreus and say some shit.
That sounds insane, but I could totally see one of these companies coming up with something like that. Like, we're gonna turn Chuddism into a force for good. We're gonna,
Yeah.
make them pay
I
their
don't know.
fair
Sorry,
share
I
of
man,
the
it is what it
tax.
is.
Right
Get
now,
that bag,
it's just a
son.
patent. They haven't agreed to anything, and more
But
than
they're
likely,
thinking
it is
about it.
probably it is. It's pre-crime. Before
pre-crime.
they get out the number that PlayStation 6, I probably think it's trying to come out in there. Right now, it's a big nothing burger. It's just they're putting a patent out. Disney and Universal
Every
have a
slur
patents all the
costs a
time. They don't
quarter.
need to use them. They might use them down the road though. So
Slurflation.
worried
Sketch
about
out here
it yet,
talking
but
slurflation.
if they're gonna do this, they're gonna have a lot of safeguards, and they're gonna have to define.
Serrano's
things a
gonna
lot better
pirate
than
his
this
Negro
nebulous
pass.
crap.
Yeah, I just think it's fun. It's going through Game Rant. Game Rant's all about it. They're like, yeah, with a number of multiplayer games like Fortnite and Minecraft drawing in younger players, companies like Sony have shown an effort to ensure online spaces are free of toxicity
Here's
and
the
negative
kicker,
interaction.
though. The younger players are usually the ones that are calling people names.
Yeah.
If you're gonna
Yeah,
hear
they are.
hard R and cocksucker, it's usually from like a 12-year-old.
Bro, this is true. This is true. I remember when when my brother was 11 years old, I was 16 because he's 5 years younger than me, right? And we were playing Modern Warfare 2, and like this is like OG Modern Warfare 2. This is the the Xbox 360 era, and so we're playing Modern Warfare 2 online and whatnot. And obviously there's a group of people, and like I heard my 11-year-old little brother say, "Dude, I'm gonna rape your mom." And I was like, "Oh fuck!" I've never even considered saying something like that because like I grew up before the era of online gaming and shit, so I was like, it was all single player or couch co-op, and like yeah, you talk shit to your buddies and whatnot, but for my brother, I didn't even know he knew what rape was, and this 11-year-old boy just says I'm gonna rape your fucking mom to some rando on Xbox Live chat, and I was like, Jesus Christ, it threw me.
Not wrong, and it's true. I mean, the squeakers are like really foul mouthed a lot of times, and like they'll keep harassing you and be like, I know Pinky Boo's play games, and then these kids are like, and it's on Roblox and stuff, and there's like these really foul mouthed, toxic. She had to get into one of their faces the other day and like basically made them cry.
Bill, I react to things that are put in my Discord, and this was put in the Discord. So I'm doing my due diligence to you guys, my audience, about what you want me to react to. That's why I'm reacting to this one. Also, Saint Hugo became a member. My man with a plan. Truly appreciate you, brother. You didn't need to, but you did. Thanks a mil, homie.
pretty much, I think, because she like totally destroyed them. 'Cause she's my girl. So proud.
That's my girl.
That's my girl. But they wouldn't stop. So she like, okay, fine. And the thing is, they were being toxic. And they were like, she goes, then honestly, she said,
My
"You
man
should-
bringing
I
out
think
the
it's like
7
some
Dragon
12-year-old."
Balls. You love
Yeah.
to see it.
I mean, the kids, if they play games, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So there we go, guys. I'm not on board with this. I think this is going to be misused if it does come to pass. But I think we're going to see more and more of this kind of stuff
I got you,
as
Bill.
it becomes more apparent.
Bishop,
that
my
your
man. How you
console
doing, brother?
Is really just a step above like the old cable box. When you're done with it, you have to send it back to the cable company. That's your console. As long
This is
you know,
why everybody's going to retro.
yeah, I would say you can go buy yourself. Going to recommend the Atari 7800.
All right, that was a
They're
good
making
video.
new
I
games for it.
appreciate
Or, well,
that.
not
I
new
like
games,
that.
but
They're
reshooting
making
games
new
all
old
the time.
games.
There we go. That was awesome. Nice little not palate cleanser, but nice little appetizer to get the stream start off with here and about. And again, I don't really think it's that big of a deal. Mainly because I'm not a bitch who uses consoles. I'm not a fucking Sony pony. I'm not I'm a PC Master Race type dude. So what can I say? I ain't got shit to worry about. I'm gonna keep talking ridiculous shit, whether it be on X or on streams or on just various whatever it may be. I like talking shit and. Oh well, you ban me. Guess what? I just create a new account with a VPN and we do it again, son. Like I'll pay for no VPN for a fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's be careful. I heard you have ops out to get you. I got your back. I won't stand for it. Oh, are the ops out to get me too? I mean, maybe. I mean, dude, yeah, they came for Atreus, they came for Ryan, came for Toasty. Like they're coming for Smash. They might be coming for me as well. Who knows? We'll see. But I ain't changing the goddamn thing. Like, yeah, nah, the ops ain't got shit on me. We'll see what happens. So, well, that was awesome. That was fun. That was a good video to start things off with. Welcome back, Pouty. All right, let's do this. We're gonna switch gears for a moment, because it is Pride Month, and dude who stole the girls' 400 meter at the Washington State Championship got booed by the audience during the announcement. Oh, I ain't seen this yet, but I'm very excited. It's a quick video, and then we're gonna go through. There's some follow-ups on that, and yeah, like I said, there's been some good shit on X today that I ain't seen. I've been waiting specifically for this stream. Y'all are fucking welcome. Let's do it. Let's check out this dude cosplaying as a woman. Bro, how fucked up. This is like, look at this dude right here. He looks like trans Hayden Christensen. This is fucking trans Vader. Why is he out there killing younglings? Because they were all gonna go up and be trans and fucking 42% themselves anyway. So he just took the lightsaber himself. We're looking at Hayden Christensen right here. Let's go.
Second place, Lauren Matthews.
I bet she pissed. You can tell she's smiling. It's real grainy quality. You can tell she's smiling because she fucking has to. There's a follow-up to this bitch.
Place, your 2025 winner in a time of 55.70 from East Valley of Spokane.
Whoa. 55? Is that what it said? Ain't no goddamn way. This is a 400 meter dash. Bro, my 400 meter dash is better than that in fucking 10th grade. I shit you not. My 400 meter dash was 47 seconds or something like that. I could be off by a little bit. I don't remember 100%, but I know good goddamn well that my 400 meter dash was better than this. Bro, you're a dude who couldn't compete with other dudes. You trans yourself to beat the women, and you still couldn't beat my 10th grade time? Bro, Hayden Christensen over here fucking sucks. What up, Hani Maui?
Rebecca Garcia.
Oh, listen to them boos. Yo, walk that back. Walk that back.
Your girls 400 meter.
Bro, look how fucking, even way ahead of these chicks, you can tell he has lost his steam. Again, once you get to this home stretch here, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to, give it a good run, but not quite sprint, like at the beginning. So, for those of you who don't know, 400 meter, I was a track star. That was my thing, bro. The track and soccer, that was my shit in high school. Your boys still probably get, I don't know if I still had track records, but I had track records when I went to high school. And, when you do a 400, which is just one single lap around the track, you start off going, and you go as fast as you can without a full-on sprint. And then once you get to this last hundo here, about this white line, you just fucking kick it into gear. Watch this dude, didn't even do that. He is already, winded and just pacing even at this point. What shitty technique. Yo, look, does Laura do even gaining on him? Homie is almost gassed. How you gassed after a 400, bro?
Second place, Lauren.
Yeah, 100 to 200 depending on your stamina. Fair enough, Cryptic. 100-meter dash was always my favorite. I did the 400, the 100, and the 200. 100-meter dash was always my favorite. All right, that was great. We heard them absolutely booing that motherfucker. But there's, let's see, what's in the comments saying? I blame the kid. I blame the adults running the competition. No, you blame the kid as well. You absolutely. First of all, kid, is this high school or is this college? It says a male. Washington. Wait, state championship. So this is college, right? Hold on. I gotta Google and see if this is college or high school. Let's see. Washington State 400-meter trans win. Let's see, from the Seattle Times here. Okay, so it's high school. Yeah, because this is in the high school sports section. All right, so yeah, this is this is a kid. I'll give him credit. This is a kid. Either way, yeah, no. When he says don't blame the kid, yes, blame the kid. The kid is like knows that this is the game. Like the kid knows that this is how the world works now. He's absolutely exploiting the system. Now that being said, yeah, blame the adults running the competition as well. Blame the school for allowing this. Blame the parents for allowing this. But just because this is a kid doesn't mean they're without blame. Like you try, dude. By high school, first of all, you should be fucking transing kids. So yeah, the adults are wrong there. High school or not, you're still underage. You're still a fucking kid. But second of all, this dude knows what he's doing. This dude 100% knows what he's doing. 100% was probably getting BTFO'd by dudes all throughout, middle school, early high school, whatever. And he's all like, well, if I just turn into a girl, I can start getting gold medals. So yeah, no, blame the fucking kid. Boo that retard, boo. I love that we calling high schoolers retards, because they are. Fucking high schoolers being retards. Bandmen from women's sports, 100%. Never forget, trans women are men. The weakest men compete, absolutely. Yo! Furious Dan for that two-banger. Hey, Leon, check your DMs. I don't check DMs during streams. I mean, I will. I don't want to dox myself, but I don't even have a DM from you, bud. I do not show a DM. Yeah, sorry, man. I'm mid show, so I've got a lot to cover in about 5 hours. Is it relevant to this? Oh wait, no. Are you in the? I was showing you my spam folder. I don't know that it's hidden. If it's about Alyssa shit, I don't care, man. I'm gonna be real. We'll talk about Alyssa shit later, but yeah, I don't care. I want to cover Alyssa stuff literally as little as possible, because I'm done. Like, we'll talk about it when we talk about the Atreus stuff, but yeah, I'm really over the. She's not in the game industry anymore. She's not really fun to talk about. But yeah, no, sorry, man. I try not to DMs unless I've got actual stuff that's relevant to what we're talking about at the time. Let's see. Women's sports for women only. Agreed. Now, there's there's an addendum to this. So, update from Lauren Matthew. So, this is the chick that... Hold on. Let's bring that back up. So, the second place girl... right... Yeah, her right here. Hold on. This girl right here posted with this. Washington State track and field real girls 400-meter champion. Bro, she wasn't fucking having it. She wasn't having it. Like, that is base. Update from Lauren Matthew, the real state champion. So this is the chick that came in second. Look at how fucking base that is. Oh, that is goddamn awesome. Although, by the way, if I didn't thank you, yeah. By the way, thank you for the two telling me to check my DMs. If I didn't say thank you, I do appreciate that. Wait, volume quiet. Everyone else said it was good. I don't know what you mean by volume quiet. Everyone else said it was good when we were doing the tests earlier. And then yeah, we've got people in the real Donald Trump do something about this. Won't be long until everything returns to normal. Society asks how much energy did generation waste trying to fix things that were never broken. Trans women are just retarded gays. Oh, bro. Yep, this is where we're at. Like, I don't even want to say this is bravery. Like, it shouldn't be, quote unquote brave to say that this girl, but it is. Like, this is awesome. We need more fucking teenagers and high school students and whatever out there doing this. Like, oh, if you're a chick and you lose to a tranny in your event, good. Get on social media, be posting shit like this, because they can't stop all of you. Oh, it's gonna hurt my college education. It's gonna hurt my chance to get in college. Fuck that. Donald Trump pulling fucking, $200 million or $2 billion or whatever it was from Harvard anyway. Go to a fucking trade school. Like, what are you going to do? Run in the Olympics? Good luck. The Olympics is also A-okay with trainees. Like, nah, dude. This is fucking awesome. Yeah, based. How much more about the Thomas swimming situation goes, because that was my sport. Oh, dude, I know that you were a swimmer, Sketch. All that kind of makes sense looking at you. My times in college would have broken Olympic records back in the day. Oh, base. Nice. So yeah. I just wanted to show off that, first of all, homie was, getting booed, which is great. Like, it was in the Seattle Times that was being reported on. This is in Washington. Things like, obviously Seattle is, woke as shit. Seattle supports all this goddamn stuff, but these were state champions. So, the state championships. So that means the entire, like, I don't know how many people show up for a girls' state championship track and field meet. I'm gonna be real, I have no idea. Well, no, it was high school, so it's probably girls and boys together. They stack the events. Okay, so you probably got a bunch of people there. All those boos, like, Seattle don't control that goddamn state. And again, for that girl to come out and hold that sign and go all over social media, you fucking love to see it. That was great. Let's see. Christopher Lloyd, how you doing? Bro, they did my guy. Quant dirty, took his channel down. I'm here. He's gonna take another one. This will be the 15th one he's making. That's insane, bro. If you want your 15th channel, maybe you just ain't made for content. Like, maybe you just ain't supposed. Like, it just wasn't meant for you. Like, they say third time's the charm. I don't know what 15th time is. All right, let's get to another video. While Sketch is here, let's react to Sketch's video request. I'm gonna try and, like, balance it between political shit, not political shit, political shit, not political shit, and bounce back and forth so that nobody, like, gets entirely bored or whatnot. But this is a video called "I Miss When Anime Was Hand Drawn." Sketch put it in the reaction request, and let me tell you, me too. Like, I'm a huge anime fan. I've seen about 400 anime. I fucking love anime. Y'all know this. I'm not really into Twisted Metal. It's fine. I played it, but it was never one of my go-tos growing up. But yeah, I don't like a lot of modern anime. I don't care for this modern day sort of like computerized animation style. I also miss when it was hand drawn. So let's check out this video.
Love 90s animation, back when animation was all hand drawn, but then I started to
all
realize,
the frames, baby, all the frames.
wait a minute, a lot of it still is. One Piece, Dragon Ball Super, One Punch Man, Attack on Titan, Jujutsu Kaisen, Frieren, Demon Slayer, to sports anime like Haikyuu to Free.
Well, yeah, it's still all hand drawn. I don't think it's all drawn on paper though. It's done on drawing tablets, which changes the warmth. Unless I'm wrong, I mean, you might have certain things drawn on paper and maybe it's transferred into a computer then altered on drawing tablets. But the point is, anime nowadays is not 100% done by hand anymore. And it's not, and even if it is, it's not cell shading animation and things like that.
And the 800 plus romance anime that takes place in a high school, it never changed overnight. Ever since the coloring process of anime becoming digitized
exactly.
in the late 90s and early 2000s, there's always been this assumption that every other area of anime production did the same. But surprisingly, the truth is quite different. The sheer amount of anime post-90s that was done with a pencil in hand is insanely huge. It's literally...
Yeah, but I feel like you can usually tell whether it was done on paper or whether it was done on a drawing tablet. Like, I could be wrong, but because the change came in about 2006, right? The change came, like, that's where I feel like the change happened, was 2006. So you could really start to notice just a difference in the vibe. Again, I don't know a way to put it beyond it didn't feel as warm anymore. There's just something that didn't feel as human touch, as authentic. So...
the majority. From the intense gun battles of Black Lagoon to Euphonium playing...
ABF watching Black Lagoon right now and he likes it.
Even ignoring the animation side, a lot of studios kept painting backgrounds by hand. you still had artists spending a day
That's awesome. Dude, I mean, look at those fucking backgrounds. That's beautiful. I love that shit. But again, even if they were painted by hand, are they then scanned into a machine and digitally altered? Every time that happens, it feels like a little bit's taken away. It's just not the same to me. And I don't know how to explain it beyond it's just a feeling.
on a single painting that's going to be seen for like a second. Even big ones like Kyoto Animation still have their students use paint and paper to this day.
Good.
And going off their website, the lecturer is all too happy as to detail why. Unfortunately, not every studio lays out the why so clearly, so that's what I'll aim to do as I dive into why did animators stick to pencil and paper, and well, why is so much of it still handmade? And I know for
Good.
actual
I hope
animators
to
and
learn a lot
suffragette
through this
heads,
because again,
this video so far
so
is the
jaded on
equivalent
modern
of
anime.
saying the sky's blue. I'm definitely not the first one to touch on this topic, and
Yo, Dragon Master coming in with 5 Vital Idol memberships. 5 new folks get to join the Discord, put in video recommendations just like we're doing here. Dragon Master, thank you so much. You didn't need to, you did. It means the absolute world to me. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can give you. I've got a very limited number of clips on this. We'll give you a clip. Thank you.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
Happy Pride Month. Let's keep going. Appreciate you, Dragon.
it might even seem a little outdated. However, even today, I still see so many discussions out there that imply
Hold on.
hand-drawn
What are some of these saying?
animated. However, even today, I still see so many
This is what big budget feature anime in the 80s was like. Films like Akira and Wings of Honmai. I've never heard of that one. Were all hand drawn and beautiful. Dude, Akira holds up so beautifully to this day. I've done like 2 or 3 different Akira review streams via people like Gooch, Niat, things like that. It's such a beautiful fucking film.
discussions out there that
All hand drawn, no computer assistance. And there it is, no computer assistance. Like, I'm sure stuff is still being hand drawn today, like he's about to break down, and that's all well and good. But even with the digital coloring, like watch something like The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, and compare it to fucking Dragon Ball from from 1990 episode. The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, I believe, was the first fully digitally colored anime, if I recall. And again, that was like 2005, 2006. It just doesn't feel as warm. That's the best word I can use for it. Oh, dude, Ghost in the Shell holds up perfectly today, Case. It's one of the best movies, not only one of the best anime movies, but one of the best movies of all time. No computer assistance, fully rotating forms, expressions, anatomy. Otomo was Da Vinci of anime, pushed the medium so far forward with just a select handful of works. Perhaps Michelangelo, as the legion of artists working under him, wanted to redefine the state of art going forward as well.
imply hand-drawn
Hand-drawn over current. I was just going to say that. It's hand-drawn too.
animation as a thing of the past.
Yes, I have watched Blackjack, our Valkyrie, when I think it was 2001, maybe, not 2001, 2021 or 2020, I was doing a Watch 100 anime in a year challenge, and, Blackjack was one of the ones I watched. The movie, I think there's a series as well, I watched the movie. This blows my mind, people actually drew this and not some computer. The animation of the 80s and 90s is unreal. Yes, it is.
And became somewhat of a lost art after the 90s, as well as my own comment section being like, well, yeah, why are these guys still using paper exactly? So let's get to the why. Well, there's a few reasons. The first is that the animators that worked on 90s classics like Cowboy Bebop, Evangelion, Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, Trigun, whatever show, they never...
I've literally seen every single one of those. All of those 10 out of 10 certified fucking bangers, greats of anime, some of the greatest of all time, true fucking weeb goats. I've seen every one of those.
left the industry. I mean, the amount of old school talent that is still around, animating to this day and within mainstream productions, is actually crazy when you dive into it. Take massive shonen hits like Jujutsu Kaisen. Its character designer for season 1
Dude, I don't like Jujutsu Kaisen. I'll be real. I don't fucking like Jujutsu Kaisen. I've tried, but it's like, it doesn't do anything different than any other shonen anime, but it's dark and gritty. Like, for the fucking sake of being dark and gritty. God, I don't like Jujutsu Kaisen.
Shihiro Matsu. Hunter x Hunter 2011's designs were by Takahiro Yoshimatsu. the character designer for Trigun, and a stack of other 90s shows. Demon Slayers was Akira Matsushima, character designer for classics like the Rurouni Kenshin OVA
Yeah!
Reflection, as well as a regular
Bro,
anime.
bro, hold on. Why? Right here, baby. Right, hold on. There we go. This is what he's talking about right here. Is this fucking? And I've also got Ghost in the Shell. I got a bunch of classics over there. But dude, this is such a good OVA. Put that up later. There we go.
And animation director on the TV series, Slam Dunk's designer Masaki Sato, and the guy who animated one of the most iconic scenes in anime, or I guess I should say shonen, to avoid the non-shonen fans destroying me.
Dude, shonen or not, this is I would die on the hill that Goku's very first transformation to Super Saiyan is the most iconic scene in anime history. Whether you like Dragon Ball or not doesn't fucking matter. Every goddamn person in the world knows about Goku's transformation into Super Saiyan. Call me wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Is that not the single most iconic moment in anime history?
Me in the comments. He would do designs for a few seasons of Initial D, to
I love
the
Godless Slayer.
Interstellar film for Daft Punk, to Record of Ragnarok. The animation industry is a small world, and it's so interesting to see where a lot of
Carl Carson says, I wish more animators would learn from the Satoshi Urishihara and/or Kawarajima. Modern anime characters barely have noses, strands of hair. Back in the late 70s, the 80s, noses and hair had noses and hair strands. Again, it's I don't think it's a I don't know. Like different eras just have different visuals that define them, and I don't know that we could encapsulate all modern character design as the way you described it. I think it depends anime to anime. Just like there's a bunch of variety in anime character designs nowadays. It's just I don't think there's a variety of how it's being colored and stuff like that. Oh, dude, the Akira bike side is super iconic.
of these guys that worked on classics we all know, like Akira, Ghost in the Shell, ended up, well, at least to an animation nerd like me, maybe not everyone else. And there's a trillion more stories like that. Honestly, where a lot of 90s animators went is a video in and of itself. Ironically enough for some, their most famous animation work would be in the 2000s. And it's why whenever I see the...
Well, yeah, I mean, their most famous work being in the 2000s, because that's, anime started to gain a foothold in the late 80s throughout the fucking mid-90s, but anime didn't become mainstream until, I would say, about 2003. 2003, 2005, the mid-2000s, as he's saying, that's when anime truly hit mainstream in America. And anyone that wants to tell you anime only recently became mainstream are fucking retarded. Anime has been mainstream since the mid-2000s. Ever since fucking Naruto hit the airwaves. Naruto, there's a reason the big three's a thing. Naruto, One Piece, Bleach. Anime became mainstream in the 2000s. People are just too young to know it.
Old animators with a real animators mentality, I kinda die inside because they're still directing and animating on the biggest franchises to this day. Hopefully I can eventually get around to making a detailed video as to where and what they all did post 99. Well, maybe not all, but some of the big ones. But yeah, back to the topic at hand. Quite simply, good old pencil and paper is what they've been using for decades. It's second nature at this point, and a swap up in medium does present a learning curve. The same even goes for the 2000s and 2010s. If you were a trainee, most studios were still handing you a pencil at the time. I mean, there are one...
Well, yeah, dude, so the way it works, if you're a trainee, you're still working on anime. You're just working on less prestigious anime. If you're a trainee and you work for, Toei Animation, you ain't working on fucking One Piece, but you are probably going to work on something that's a seasonal, that's brand new, that's just released, that doesn't have a lot of, cachet to its name yet.
Ones that still do. So even for animators that began their career in those decades, it's not all that different. Taiki Imamura is a Madhouse animator. He posted this on...
Madhouse is the best studio in the fucking bit. Watch Madhouse shit from the 70s, and even it looks good, bro. Madhouse did a Treasure Island adaptation in the 70s. It's 52 episodes or something. It's awesome. Watch it. Bro, Madhouse is the best studio in all of anime. No questions asked. It's just straight facts.
on his blog. My wife taught me how to do a digital drawing for the first time.
Is that why anime? So anime improving over time isn't really something we see as much now. But yes, I mean, like back in the day, it was because the budgets would get bigger and bigger as it would get more and more famous, get more, and so you would have more industry vets like moving in and working on it instead of having the B team do it. They would get bigger budgets. That is exactly why. You were correct, Sir Larkington.
Time in Clip Studio. This was posted in 2023. And Imamura isn't some old boomer, everything is computer type of dude. He started out in the mid 2000s, but he just never bothered to switch over until like almost 20 years later. He also details that pencil and paper has strengths in other areas, but overall the efficiency of digital outweighs the cons. There are also many animators that now just switch back and forth between the two mediums, such as Yoshimichi Kamida, one of the biggest action stars of the last decade. Although he began out with a pencil and occasionally an ink brush in hand, in recent
that is
years,
so goddamn
you can see him
sick.
go back and forth between paper and a tablet, depending on the project. Animator Kosuke Kato, he only started in 2015, and although he was posting up digital animation,
He says he only started in 2015. That's 10 years ago. I mean, he's got like a decade of work on his resume at this point.
8 years ago, he intentionally stuck to paper for a lot of his anime work for years, and then just switches over mid-season of JJK to a drawing pad, and has stuck to it ever since. As you can see, it's kind of a case-by-case thing in this decade. There's no single unified way of animating stuff, which is why it's best to not make generalizations that everything post the 90s was all made on a computer.
Well, to be fair, the general. I can't stand when people say, "Oh, don't make generalizations." Yes, make generalizations because they're just that, generalizations. They're not meant to be taken as facts. So, like, if I be like, "Oh, yo, I can't stand trans people," like that's a generalization. I've met some fucking trannies that are fine. You know, Blair White, I'm sure is pretty cool, shit like that. Like, no, generalizations they're very much just here's a surface level thing. If you want to dig into it, go for it. People that are like, "Oh, don't make generalizations," clearly don't have the intelligence to be able to differentiate between absolutes and generalizations. Like, they take your generalization as an absolute, which is retarded.
Especially when talking about the 2010s and
Later, Sergeant.
even more so the 2000s, where animators using tablets were in the minority. Like, take this cut on Jujutsu Kaisen a few years ago. Each frame was hand-painted with watercolor by French animator Vincent Chansard,
gross,
who ironically has always been digital-based in his animation. Or look at Studio Trigger, made up of former Gainax staff of course. We can see 90s legends like Yo Yoshinari animating with an iPad now, while another director reviews 100.
And honestly, while I like Studio Trigger's work, they've never released anything that I think is as visually appealing as Evangelion, like as what they did with Gainax. I'm gonna be real, like I prefer the visuals, and again, maybe it's because the way it was colored was different, not necessarily animated, but the coloring process was different. But color goes a long way, especially if something's originally a manga, which is black and white. The color adds so much in anime. So if even the coloring changes, even if the animation style doesn't, that's going to elicit a different response in people that have been watching anime for a long time. So yeah, I do not like Gainax work, or I do not like Trigger's work as much as I like Gainax.
Plus sheets of animation drawn on paper. In the meetings, you can see a mix of mediums between staff. We only have to flick back to 2012, 2013 though, and all the animation staff that we can see, including Mr. Yoshinari, is using paper. So for many,
Based.
the switchover is much more recent than you might
Big O was
naturally
amazing,
assume.
Cryptic.
For
I agree.
example, the first episode of TV anime to have its key animation entirely drawn digitally was only in 2013, and that was considered the exception to the norm. I think a statement that summarizes everything I've just mentioned though comes from the president and CEO of TMS Entertainment, who only last year—
Yo, why does he look like he's a Japanese dude turning into a white dude? Like, I'm gonna be this. He's anamorphing, but like into a fucking white guy. I dig it.
said, although digital drawing tools are now in the stage of widespread use, it is a big burden for animators to learn the skills to use new tools, and the establishment of an educational support system and standardization of formats remains challenges. I think that was meant to be challenging, but typo aside, you get the point. Reason number 2 is speed. In a fast-paced industry like anime production,
And this is my biggest issue, the speed aspect. Like, they're doing quality or quantity over quality. And to be fair, they've been doing this for a while. And I think anime has a massive quantity over quality issue, and that like you work your fucking animators to death. They're working like obscene hour days. It is not unheard of. In fact, it's really fucking common for animators to sleep at their desks. Some of them to have fucking strokes because they're so overworked and shit. I would be happy. And how many seasonal anime do we get every season? Something like fucking 45. We get like 45 new anime a season, plus the shit that's continuing. It is absolutely insane. And the vast majority of those anime never fucking need to be there. They're not. A lot of them just aren't that fucking good. I don't know why there's not a prioritization of quality over, and when they do prioritize quality over quantity, it ends up taking fucking forever. Look at goddamn Attack on Titan. Fucking 4 years in between seasons. Fuck that as well. There is literally no balance in the anime industry.
that's kind of what everything is sort of built around. Back in 2016, a director decided to trial...
Bro, Key Animation is so good, by the way. Key Animation is such a great studio, bro. Little Busters is like one of my favorite anime.
a digital workflow for the animation process and tried to break away from the quote paper production environment. But when it came to the process of Key Animation, he said this: to speak plainly, in terms of creating the original keyframes,
Oh, you're talking about Key Animation as in the actual style of keyframing. My bad. Either way, Key Studios is still a great studio.
actually slower than paper,
Studio Key, whatever.
especially when with paper you can just flip your fingers through them. But with digital, you have to press the preview button every time, so it's quite inefficient. Ordinary people might think it's easier to see the movie with the preview function, but professional animators have the ability to draw whilst
that is so
imagining
fucking
what the final
satisfying.
images will look like. So contrary to what you might think, moving over to digital actually decreases efficiency. Now he does detail in the part 2 of this interview that a function for flicking through pages is beginning to pop up in various software packages around that time, which helps a lot with the preview thing he was talking about. But when he and others are talking about the speed or efficiency of digital animation, they're not referring to the actual creation process itself of making animation being magically faster, but more so how they can bypass stuff like the scanning stage, you know, having to scan each individual drawing in, or storage. Keep in mind, anime episodes require thousands of drawings per episode, and movies get into the 5-figure
What up,
range,
Zax?
no problem. So that's a whole lot of paper you don't have to worry about now. The third reason...
Bro, I don't give a fuck. Destroy the fucking rainforest. Dude, I don't give a shit about no goddamn uncontacted tribes. Fucking burn down the rainforest to give me paper to make anime on fucking paper. Now I don't give a shit about your tablets. I don't give a fuck about those dudes that don't know what calculus is. They've had thousands of years to learn that shit and they ain't fucking done it. Let's just burn down the rainforest, give me better anime.
is cost. I don't want to get into a history of drawing tablets because this isn't meant to be a 10-hour long video essay, but even though Japanese brands like Wacom were putting them out in the 80s, yeah, they've been around a lot longer than you'd think.
Drawing tablets been around since the fucking 80s? Bro, I had no idea.
Thing is, they would always have to be
Gear
connected
5, baby,
to
let's
a
go!
computer and a monitor for a display. So add that to the list of expenses if you wanted to outfit your office with them in the 2000s.
You are
Tablets
slow,
with
Cryptic.
built-in screens do start to emerge though in the early 2000s.
Not burn down the rainforest, cut down the rainforest. You know what I mean, Valiant Goat.
But they were going for roughly around $2,500 at least, or 350,000 yen. Even Wacom fanboys at the time were like, seriously, you could buy 3 18-inch LCDs for that price. And sure, in the 2010s, Wacom add drawing pads to their lineup, as well
Exactly,
as
Skip.
Apple
I've actually
putting
learned
out the
I've
iPad,
learned a few things so far,
no
Sketch.
PC and monitor needed, but you're still having to fork out a decent sum. You also got to add in the cost of software. Some programs you can buy outright, some are subscription based.
Here's another problem with at least in my experience, people I've seen that do fucking digital art and shit like that. Like, digital art offers shortcuts. Really, really good digital artists that I've noticed are just sort of fine or good on pen and paper. Like, I feel like you don't have the fundamentals because so much of the digital stuff takes care of it for you, or the learning curve is far less. Things, like shading, shadows, things of that effect. If you've not gotten the fundamentals, like to be able to do it on paper, all of your own volition without any assistance, then you're not that great an artist. Like you might be a good artist on on your tablet or whatnot, and fucking power to you. That's where the industry is. But if you're losing out on the fundamentals, the building blocks, and you can only make okay to just good stuff as opposed to the great stuff you make on a tablet, you're doing yourself a disservice.
Then there's Adobe, which currently likes to drain you of every dollar possible they legally can. Then multiply that number across 10, 20, 30 staff, whatever the number is.
Oh, fuck you,
it
UFO
starts
Omega.
to add up. And sure, long term it may cut costs, but not every studio was in the financial position to fork up that initial bill. And despite what it may seem on the surface, studios aren't always out there raking in loads of cash. We all know the big ones like Toei, Madhouse. But
All right, hold on. We're gonna rank these. Hold on a sec.
they're raking in loads of cash. We all know the big ones like Toei.
All right, here's the dealio. Madhouse numero uno, easy. Madhouse number one. After Madhouse, from this list, it's either probably Trigger or Bones. I will say Trigger and Bones are 2 and 3, and they're interchangeable. After that, we probably got Gainax and Wit. You know what? No. Okay. So we got Madhouse first. Trigger and Bones is second and third. They're interchangeable. Then KyoAni number 4. And then we got Gainax and Wit. They're a bit interchangeable. Then we'll go Ghibli. I love Ghibli, but Ghibli honestly isn't as good as the ones we just named. Ghibli after that. Then probably Toei. Sunrise and Orange. And I'm not familiar with this one here. Oh, fuck. I missed Mappa as well. Fuck. Oh, this is hard. Mappa's... Damn. Oh, this is really hard. Yeah. Wit Studio did Spy Family. Spy Family is great. Spy Family is I mean, these are all of the ones I know, like, top-tier animation studios. Ufotable, I think, is overrated as shit. I'm not familiar with Shaft, Saru, or this one here. And I think Studio Orange is overrated as hell as well. I don't particularly care for Studio Orange.
A Madhouse.
Toronto says Orange is the best 3D animators. Maybe they're the best 3D animators, but I don't give a I don't like 3D animation and 99% of fucking anime.
But there are hundreds of smaller studios out there.
So there's a difference between liking their style and saying whether or not they're like up there in the upper echelon. Because I love Sunrise's style as well, but Sunrise is a very simplistic style, same as Ghibli, which means that like it's easier to do, so it's lower on the list. Because I like Sunrise as well.
Them. And as we've seen in the first part, there was never a strong demand for these tools by animators in the first place. And even for the ones who are in the possession of a hit series, because of the production committee setup, a lot of the big dollars, or I should say yen, are going more so to the TV channels, publishers, advertisement agencies, sponsors,
Yeah, they're making their money on fucking merch sales. They're producing all these animated loss and they're making the money on merch sales. Like, and that's always been industry standard.
The time. It doesn't always trickle down. And that's just one country.
I disagree there. I mean, they might be good at that one thing, Serranos, but I don't care about that. Like, again, animation is in my opinion, should be fucking 2D in 99% of instances. Maybe they're good at doing that one thing, but that one thing isn't, what anime should be. And I mean, of course, I'm the arbiter of what anime should be. Then I don't care. I mean, nothing they've done, eclipses what Pixar was doing in the mid 2000s.
You also have to consider the fact that anime's animation isn't always made in Japan, with many studios outsourcing to countries like Korea, China, the Philippines, a practice that stretches back to when anime was still black and white. For example, Madhouse would have episodes of Hunter x Hunter and One Punch Man's animation entirely outsourced to Dr. Movie, a Korean studio. An old anime blogger who actually visited Toei Animation's Philippine branch in 2009 mentioned that 70% of Toei's drawings are done there, and 234
that does not surprise me in the
drawings are
slightest.
expected per employee every 15 days. And going off this from
What
their
up, Leonard?
website a few years back, well, I guess some things don't change. Then for the area of, say, in-between animation, a job that sadly has kind of become slowly erased in Japan, An animator said last year that in-betweens are all outsourced overseas. There are almost no in-betweeners in Japan anymore. So
Bro,
this shows
me and Serranos argue over anime so goddamn much. We have got wildly different opinions on anime, and that's 90%. Like 90% of that difference comes from our age difference. Like him being in his early 20s, me being in my early 30s. That 10 years makes a fuck ton of difference in terms of our anime opinions. And I love Serranos for it. I love the fact that we wildly disagree on that shit.
is that you have to account for more than just the economic situation
The
and
libertarian
animation process
utensil,
of
fuck
Japanese
you.
animators when diving into this topic. And so you can probably understand by this point why there wasn't this collective move in medium overnight the second the Wacom Bamboo dropped. Of course, compared to 10 years ago, drawing tablets and pads are much more commonly used right now. I also think with the boom of foreign freelancers that have been brought onto productions more and more, that contributes to it as well.
I'd put
Either
that
way,
show on
tablet
Sketch.
or
I'd
not,
100%
most
host that show.
animation is still hand-drawn, and going off the fact with how many old school and even new animators, as we've explored, switch
Yo,
back.
Cryptic, I still don't have my anime channel operational beats. I don't think you get to have an opinion until you get your fucking channel going. Mr. Oh, I plan on starting an anime channel. You've been telling me that for a goddamn year. So how about you shut your fat fucking face until you get your goddamn anime channel up and running?
And forth between the two mediums, it's clear that at the end of the day,
Sonic
it
is
doesn't
better
matter
than
if
Flash,
it's an
and it's
Apple
then, not
pen
then.
or a beat-up Stadler pencil. It's about the skill of the animator behind it, from drawing fundamentals like perspective, anatomy, proportions, composition, to animation ones of spacing, overlap, arcs. The understanding and application of those principles is not all magically done for you because you're using an iPad. And kind of separate to the topic, but also related to the main topic, which is why I've left it to the end, I have noticed that sometimes when people are talking about older animation, they seem to imply that animators were also the ones painting the cells. I've heard stuff like,
No, okay, to be fair, anyone that says that are retarded. They just don't know how it worked. Like, the people that draw the anime are not the people that color the anime and things to that effect. So yeah, and I assumed that was common knowledge. Maybe it's not, but like, there's entirely different departments for, like, there's different departments for people that color the individual characters, like what we're seeing here, versus people doing like the background scenery and shit to that effect. So yeah, that's people that just apparently don't know the difference between like the breakdown and delegation of tasks.
back then the animators used real ink, which may lead to some confusion as to why I've been talking about specifically paper and drawing tablets for this long and nothing else. And it's as good as time as any to tackle that. So the process of inking and coloring a cell was by a completely different group called the finishing department. It was never done by animators because it would be physically impossible to do key animation and hand paint
Jeremy's review, put it in the Discord. If you want me to review something, by all means, throw it in the Discord. If we get to it in time, we absolutely can.
cell of your cut. It wasn't always inked either, thanks to Toei in the early 60s. Although shout out to Disney earlier for implementing this tech in the first place, there was this hand.
Dude, it's wild. Like, so the influence that early Disney had on Japan, like so much of early era anime, and we're talking early, like fucking 50s through 70s anime, their techniques were all entirely taken from Disney. And then the 80s roll around and it fucking flips. Disney started taking their practices from Japan. Like the Little Mermaid, 1989. Did you know that they literally took inspiration from Japanese anime and they wanted to emulate the Japanese anime style of animation to make the Little Mermaid? Like the animators for the Little Mermaid have gone on record and said that. I covered it in a stream like around the time I first started on YouTube.
The little process called zoography, also referred to as machine tracing in Japan. It was essentially a method of photocopying that allowed the animator's lines to be directly printed onto a cell, which was
Fuck yeah,
great for
Cryptic.
speed because it meant you could bypass the tedious job of inking every drawing, but even better, it allowed you to directly transfer those raw, sketchy lines of the animator directly to a cell, instead of having to pass it through the hand.
No, opposite Cryptic Beats. No, they didn't get anime eyes from Disney. Opposite. Disney got the big eyes from anime. Again, that's one of the things. That's actually one of the specific things that the animators for The Little Mermaid went in on in the video I broke it down. No. Yeah, it's the complete opposite. The Disney adopted the big eye look, like for their princesses and stuff, from anime. Sketch with that two-banger. They are known as Disney's 9 Old Men. Is that really a thing? Like, I can't tell if that's a joke or if that's really a, or if you're making a reference I don't get. If so, that's awesome.
Of a non-animator that would trace and clean
What
it
up,
up,
Byron?
essentially. And this technology, specifically the Duplo tracing machine, was used in about 150 production companies. So the physical lines you would see on screen in 80s and 90s anime weren't always ink, but a lot of the times that of a printer. Overall, I love animation.
I did
For
not know
me,
that,
it is
Sketch.
one of the
That's
most
super cool.
expressive visual art forms, because unlike a painting or an illustration, I can make this character move. I can
Hold on,
feel
yeah,
it.
we're gonna look at that right. Okay, hold on. So this is called. Let me scroll back up. The Disney 9 Old Men. One moment here. The Disney 9 Old Men. Whoops. Walt Disney's 9 Old Men refers to a group of 9 key animators at Walt Disney Productions who were instrumental in the creation of many of Disney's classic animated films. Walt Disney referred to them as 9 Old Men after President Franklin D. Roosevelt's description of the 9 Supreme Court justices. Although the animators were not actually old, they were a core group of talented individuals who shaped the animation style techniques of the Disney studio. Here's the 9 individuals as part of Walt Disney's 9 Old Men. Les Clark, known for Mickey Mouse, nice, knew that one. Mark Davis, worked on the Seven Dwarfs, knew that one. Ollie Johnston, known for animating characters like Thumper from Bambi. I did not know this one. Okay, Ollie Johnston. Milt Kahl, known for his work on Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Fernand the Bull. I did not know that one. I do know Ward Kimball, animated characters like Mr. Smee from Peter Pan, Trio of Fairies. Eric Larson, I don't think I know him, known for his animation style that emphasized subtle movements and personality in characters like Figaro from Cinderella. Nice. John Lounsbury, known for his work on Bambi, Fantasia, and Dumbo. Oh, wait, Fantasia is still a visual treat to this day. Wolfgang Reiterman directed films like The Jungle Book, Cinderella, and The Rescuers. Frank Thomas worked on films like Fantasia. Okay, so I knew like 4 of these 9, so half of them. Dude, that's cool. I had no idea that that was a thing. Well, thank you for enlightening me, bud. That's a really cool little piece of history there.
With life, and how that's done, well, the options are limitless, and with each person the approach changes, and that's truly the soul of animation. My hope is that with this video it brought some appreciation to the people behind
Agreed,
what we
Piranha Pout,
watch,
agreed.
and just shed some light onto all the hard work that still goes into animation to this day. I highly recommend watching this video, which really does show how much effort and time goes into just a few seconds of animation. I'll leave a link to it and a few of the others I showed during this video in the description. But with that, of course, thank you to my patrons, and I'll see you later.
That was a sick ass video. Wait. Oh, is this the guy that did the weird Forgotten Dragon Ball OVA? I haven't watched this yet. It's sitting in my watch later. I didn't know this was that same guy. Fucking cool. I know, it's just, yeah, it's sitting on my watch later on my personal account, not my Words of Paradise account. But that's awesome. I had no idea. Fucking cool as shit. Huh. Good video recommendation, Sketch. I'm glad we got to that while you were still here. I'm glad that you were here for it, my man. Yeah, I hope that everybody here learned something about anime and animation today, because I learned a few things, and isn't that what these streams are really supposed to be about at the end of the day? All right, you know what? Here's a good one. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about Disney and Pride Month for a sec. We're gonna talk about Disney and Pride. So this was posted earlier today. Pride Month, or yesterday, I guess. Pride Month starts tomorrow, so I'm bringing this tweet up again from Alex Hirsch. So this is last year. There's room for everyone under the rainbow. Happy Pride Month. Disney posted this, and oddly enough, it's all fucking straight characters. Weird. Almost like all your classic characters are straight, because that's the fucking norm. So yeah, this is Disney privately. Cut the gay scene. We might lose precious pennies from Russia and China. Disney publicly. Honk honk. We put rainbow bumper sticker on Lightning McQueen today. Consume for products, teens. So this was Disney a year ago. But let's compare that to Disney today. This is Disney's personal wrong one. Here we go. This is Disney's fucking public facing corporate account today. What do you notice? We're on June 1st. That don't look like a rainbow to me. That look like Stitch. That look like that's just no rainbows here, boys. No rainbows here. No statement about pride. This is my family. Yep. No statements about pride. Stitch ate the protesters. Yo. Now let's see. Looks like they haven't posted at all for Pride Month. The last. Oh no, sorry. These are replies. Let's go to posts. All right. Yep. Still May 27th. They reposted from Pixar. For this movie Elio, which I've never heard of. What about? Oh yeah. No, May 23rd. Yep, no pride, nothing. So, interesting. What are we thinking? Has Disney learned anything? Let's go to the recent replies. Is anyone under their most recent post saying anything about Pride Month? Can't wait. Take my money. Looks amazing. I need to prepare myself. Pixar's Elio. Tickets booked. Oh, yep. Nope. Not seeing anything about no pride shit. So hold on. What we thinking, boys? Has Disney learned anything? Are we gonna see Disney go full fucking rainbow in the throughout the course of the month? I'm just like, the Pixar you hoisted so proudly is fucking dead. Yeah, I mean, that's I said, if I remember right, I literally said what Pixar did early in their career, like in the 2000s or whatever. Yes, yeah, modern Pixar is dead. Ever since Pixar got bought out by Disney, they've been dead. But that doesn't discount their old work 100%. Just like modern Disney stuff doesn't discount Disney's old work. Point is, do you think we're gonna see Elio completely bomb by? Oh, I had no doubt Elio was gonna bomb 100%, 100%. The only pride I have is Murica. The only pride I have is my Saiyan pride. But yeah, no, I think that we might be seeing a new Leaf. I'm like, we're almost done with day 1 of June, day numero uno of Pride, and Disney ain't done or said shit on their like main public facing account. Malakaza, they seem to have a learning disorder. Disney learned anything? Sure, like all war criminals do. Hide better. Which, you know what? That's fair. I'm not saying they aren't still doing shit. I just think it's interesting that here we are on the first day of Pride, and they ain't posted anything. That's if they want money, they're going down the right track. Let's see. Stein69, a 30-day snooze. Every one of the companies that switched their logos with a queer rainbow on it. It's not. I haven't seen any companies that have done it yet. Now, to be fair, I don't really follow any companies or anything on X that I can think of. So if they pop up, I'll see. But yeah, no, I've got no. I haven't seen any of them do it so far. So yeah, we'll see. I haven't seen Switch twice. I do like the cartoon better, but the film, while a little flawed, isn't pushing woke bullshit. That's why it's making bank. I don't know. I don't think that's why it's making bank. I don't think it's because it's not pushing woke bullshit. I think it's making bank because they had great fucking marketing. Like, great fucking marketing. Like, say, even if I probably will end up hating it because of the changes to the original and whatnot, and the original being one of my favorite Disney movies, I'll be the first to admit the live-action Lilo and Stitch had great fucking marketing. Also, what up, Dax? Appreciate you being here, homie. Let's dunk on Hassan for a bit. Let's dunk on Hassan, because that's fun. Hassan takes shots at Nux Taku, says he has no worries about a potential lawsuit. Opens himself up to discovery. I feel like his hard drives would be so criminal, he might face criminal repercussions. Aren't VTubers supposed to have cool voices? Hold on a sec. What do we... Now, let's see what Hassan got to say about Nux here. Because I'm leading with this because there's a different Hassan thing I want to cover.
Hide their identities.
Oh, yeah, I saw MLB did. Yeah, I don't follow MLB anyway. I don't give a fuck about baseball. Unless you're the Kansas City Royals, I don't give a fuck about baseball.
A lot of them come from, like, marginalized backgrounds, right?
He's talking about VTubers right now. He says a lot of VTubers come from marginalized backgrounds. How the fuck would you know that? They hide their identities. Like... The fuck you mean a lot of VTubers come from marginalized backgrounds? How would you know unless they've been public about their fucking identity? Does any of y'all in the comments, any of y'all in the fucking chat right now who watch VTubers and shit, Do many of them come from marginalized fucking identities? Any of the actual? I'm not talking about your like homo ass 200 subscriber VTuber that posts all this queer shit on X. Like of any of the big name VTubers, Iron Mouse shit like that. Are they coming from marginalized fucking communities? What up, Zombie Box?
And now you got like fucking lolicon Nazi VTubers.
Bro, calling Nux lolicon is hilarious, but
Like every fandom, no matter how gay.
No. Jews are not marginalized according to Hassan. In fact, Jews control the world and need to be exterminated. Like my heart goes out to you, according to Hassan.
Gay, no matter how queer, no matter how like marginalized it might be initially, ultimately always will have these fucking neo-Nazis show up to it and fuck up the.
Bro, he says fandoms will always have neo-Nazis show up. Yeah, dude. All right. Show me the fucking neo-Nazis in the Dragon Ball fandom. I'm gonna wait. Like, Jesus Christ. This has got to be the most brain rot dude on the fucking internet. And it gets so good, guys.
The bag for everybody else. Like, it's crazy. On the one hand, you got like Iron Mouse, and then on the other hand, you have these like fucking lolicon VTubers who are.
Doesn't Iron Mouse didn't Iron Mouse like stand with Kershaw or whatever? I don't fucking remember, but didn't Iron Mouse also like stand up and say like, yo, Hogwarts Legacy is fine, quit trying to shame us for playing Hogwarts Legacy, shit like that. Like I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Iron Mouse is I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure Iron Mouse is based. Does Hassan having a Luffy hat affect you? No, not at all. No, I mean Hassan existing affects me. But him having a Luffy hat, no. It just shows that he's pro-capitalism. Because I guarantee you, he bought that Luffy hat. He went to Hot Topic and he bought that Luffy hat so that he could cosplay as an anime fan, so he'd be a fake anime fan. So yes, him going to Hot Topic and buying that fucking Luffy hat proves that even though he claims that he's a champagne socialist. He really is actually a 100% capitalist, and I support capitalism. So yeah, by all means, I'm glad that he spent his I was gonna say hard-earned money, but what he does is not difficult in the slightest. I'm glad what he spent his soft-earned money supporting capitalism.
Just insane. I saw a tweet about this. I saw a tweet about this on my timeline. It also went viral. It was like. The fucking dude, the dude that's always complaining about me being like Hassan is 700% done now, saying that he wants to sue me for slander for calling him a pedophile, only to discover that a slander case would open him up to discovery, and I feel like his hard drives would be so criminal that he might actually go and face criminal repercussions in the aftermath.
By the way, Nux at no point to my knowledge has ever said he's going to drop the idea of. All he said was he's looking into doing a lawsuit because of the statements that Hassan said are slanderous. Like Hassan has called Nux Taku a pedophile multiple times. Straight up slander. So Nux said he's looking into potentially suing him. At no point has he been like, oh, wait, discovery? That means I'm going to drop the law. Like, what? No, that's It's fucking retarded. Where are you pulling this from? Show some receipts. Spoiler alert, he doesn't show receipts.
Aftermath of said situation, but someone basically was quote retweeting.
I'm glad you like that, man.
Being like, how the fuck are you? How are people seriously? Oh, here it is. I can't take any VTubers seriously, bro. You are a cartoon character. Imagine if Bugs Bunny was defending Israel and being a pedophile.
By the way, Bugs Bunny defending Israel would be fucking hilarious. I want to see that short. I would 100% take Bugs Bunny defending Israel seriously. Like, if Israel got Bugs Bunny on their side, fucking Hamas would be conquered in a day, because dude doesn't have to obey the laws of physics. Like Bugs Bunny could, do multiple clones of himself, and then dress up in drag with all those multiple clones, and then, all the fucking, Hamas terrorists would, need to kill themselves, because they'd be attracted to Bugs Bunny, which is a male, which is, against their religion and shit. So, yeah, Bugs Bunny could solve the Israel-Palestine shit in a day. I would 100% take Bugs Bunny seriously. Call me a pedophile.
Lolicon Zionist VTuber says he's looking into lawsuits, learns about how Discovery works, immediately stops looking. Blatt went on CNN only hours after the shooting had taken place to make incredibly slanderous statements about me.
I don't remember him making any slander.
By the way, the homie from the ADL, and this is not me defending the ADL because I fucking hate the ADL, but the homie from the ADL did not make any slanderous statements against Hamas Diddy Piker. So,
Slanderous statements. You call me a pedophile. That's slander. Mr. Hassan, in case we're
Also, aren't VTubers supposed to have like cool voices?
aren't content creators supposed to have normal size heads? Like, but here's where it gets good, guys. Here's where it gets good. Here's Hassan. I want to make sure y'all see this. So Hassan, he got game, boys. He got game. Hassan, a bit of a baller. I didn't know this. I was unaware that homie that's holed up in his room all the time and fakes like he works out and supports terrorism and does interviews with Houthi terrorists. I didn't know that he had game, that he took to the courts. Let's see if we can make a LeBron out of this guy. Whiff! Fucking whiff! Bro, holy shit. Hassan's form here. What the fuck? Look at, let's roll back the tape. First of all, his form is terrible. That's bad. But just watch the whiff. Bro, look at just the shame and dejection on Hamas Diddy Piker's face. What up, Scott? How you doing, bro? Yeah, Hamas Piker living up to his himbo stats. Dude, this is, and Madam Savvy said it best. I think it was, no, I deleted it. Basically, she asked how the fuck he worked out and still look this flabby. Like, it just isn't a good, yeah, dude, he went straight up. Like the arc there, it was like just this St. Louis arch, bro, just like, whoop, like, it's balling like an athlete but got no jumper. Yeah, dude, what, this, again, proof white men can't jump. Bro, his feet, hold on, roll back that tape. Look how far he coming off the ground here. Holy shit. Like, is your ego so big it weighs you down? Yo, that's some weak shit. Bro, I bet Ryan Roger Athe could jump higher than that. I bet Ryan Roger Athe could ball better than Hassan. Like, and he drinks 2 liters of Coke every goddamn day. Bro, this is just, look at just the dejection when he's walking away. Yeah, someone is that homie was laughing at him in the clip. Hold on, who was laughing? Yeah, this dude right here looked like he's smiling a bit. What a world we live in. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, Savvy didn't even realize that was Hassan at first. Honest to God, he's a lot better than expected, but he moves funny. What do you mean he's better than expected? Bro, it was an air ball. That was a fucking air ball. How is he better than expected? He reminds me of when a kid would have a growth spurt and weren't used to have their height. Yeah, dude, he's straight up Bambi legging that shit. Fat kid energy, awkward kid at school. Yeah, turns out when you sit in your room all day and just espouse socialist rhetoric, you're not spending the time working out and getting good on the court, bro. Like, oh, that's amazing. I thought the little head jokes were embellishing, but what the fuck? MAGA body letting him down. Little bro walks like he's had height surgery. Weeble wobble looking muffin. Dude, them Weebles may wobble, but they don't fall down. This guy's supposed to be the man to the left. Airball came with glitter. Bro! The airball came with glitter. Oh, that's fucking cold. Okay, Serrano's calling me out. I thought you didn't like reacting to comedy clips. I'll make exceptions for Hamas, Diddy, Epstein, Osama bin Laden, Piker. Oh, that's fun. Of course, you got the fucking homo-ass watermelon flag slow drama day, huh? Seems a little bit obsessive. What? Wiki Berwick can play better. Straight up, Zombie Box. Straight up. Why is his head so small? Oh, man. WNBA is calling. Yo, who you got? Hold on, chat. Who we got? We got a one-on-one. Brittany Griner versus Hamas Diddy Piker. Who walking away with the gold? Who walking away with the trophy? If we do a full one-on-one, who's walking away? I'm putting my money on, honestly, probably Brittany Griner. I know that any and all just like regular high school men could beat the people in the WNBA, but I think Brittany Griner could probably take Hamas Diddy Piker one-on-one on the court. I'm calling it. Yeah, dude, there's a reason I said Brittany Griner, not Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark would fucking own Piker. I almost said Diker. Fucking hell, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Cougars is Brittany Griner. Oh, Final Fantasy sucks as Piker. You retarded. Nah, you retarded. What up, Nadia? How you doing, girly? Oh, dude. You think Bly could? Oh my God! Isn't Bly in a wheelchair? Valiant goes because Bly is in a fucking wheelchair, and Bly gonna outball Hamas Diddy Piker. Yo, that's fucking cool. Is Bly still here? Yeah, he is. Dude, Bly, you think you could take Hamas Diddy Piker one-on-one on the court? You gonna outwheel him? I want to see his son get smoked. Not a fair fight. Oh, careful. We don't want to say we want to see Hamas get smoked. That could be taken as we want him gunned down in the alley. Ignore the context of the fact that we're fucking talking about basketball. Fucking homo-ass pieces of shit. God damn. Ooh. Fuck, I hate this dude, bro. Yo, fuck, I hate this dude, man. There's so few people on the internet that I hate more than fucking Hassan Piker. Because, like, you would be like, oh, Alyssa Mercante, yeah, whatever, fuck all that shit. We got this one dude who looks like the shrunken head motherfucker from Beetlejuice turning an army of 15-year-olds into socialists, and I'm the one that gotta deal with that shit. Like, bro, fuck Hassan. He might be the worst thing to happen to the internet since, like, Sonic fucking fan art. Since, like, yeah, Hassan is the worst thing to happen to the internet since Sonic the Hedgehog fanfic. 100%. God, I hate that motherfucker. Alright, alright, let's react to this. I think, I don't remember who put this in the chat. Shout out to you for doing it, though. Bioengineered ticks make you allergic to red meat to fight climate change. Let's do it.
Cut down on their consumption on meat, then they would, it would actually really help the planet.
So at the 2016 World Science Festival, Dr. Matthew Lau, philosopher and whoa. I refuse to believe that anybody that does anything with ethics can also be fucking Chinese. And Liao seems like a pretty Chinese fucking name. Openly discussed using genetic engineering of humans to address climate change. All right, let's go. I didn't see your question. Man, hold on. What was your question? Let me scroll back up. You see my question, Leon? Jesus Christ, how long ago did you ask this? There's no way for Ryan to create another YouTube account with a different email or something. I mean, he would get busted for ban evasion, but he also wasn't demonetized, so he could hypothetically come back. Not entirely sure what's going on with that in this instance, but it could go either way. Again, he was banned, he was deplatformed, but he wasn't demonetized because he got his payment from YouTube. And if you're demonetized and banned, you don't get that. So he hypothetically could come back, but I don't know. But would I box Piker? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I'd box Piper. Dude, or Piker. Not even box. Fuck that. Boxing for bitches. Boxing a pussy's game, bro. I'd go octagon with Piker. Give me 6 months to fucking train, and I would get in the goddamn octagon. Like, 100%. Dude works out. You'd be fucking Kaye. I went to the police. Like, I've actually fucking trained in combat in the police academy. Very minimal shit. But, like, give me 6 months, I will get in the fucking octagon with Hamas Diddy Piker. 100%.
People are not willing to give up meat. Yeah, you know, some people will be willing to, but other people...
Bro, nah, you're right. I ain't willing to give... I had a steak for lunch today. You know what your boy was doing at 1 o'clock prepping for the stream? getting protein, fucking steak. Like just woke up, took it out of the fucking fridge, let it come to room temperature, made me a goddamn steak and some green tea. And I'm still working on the fucking green tea. Yeah, I ain't giving up meat, not for your tiny Asian ass.
They may be willing to, but they have a weakness of will. They
Base
say,
product
"Wow,
out.
this steak is just too juicy. I can't do it." I'm one of those, by the way. So
Oh, you're one of those?
What a shock.
You're one of those people who just doesn't have the willpower to stop eating meat? Okay. Are you going to test these ticks on yourself then, I guess? Let's see. So they got ticks now.
Catch you later,
They-
Nadia.
remember, Lyme disease?
Yes.
Pretty clear that was another one of these COVID things where they engineered it as a bioweapon. And then ticks have it, and then they bite you, and then you get Lyme disease.
See, right here is a great advertisement for just not going outside. Just don't go outside. And you will not end up getting bit by ticks, which in turn will not make you allergic to meat. Just have DoorDash go to the grocery store for you, bring you your red meat, eat all of your steak while doing push-ups in the house, and you will be 100% safe.
Well, they got a new one where the tick bite. Remember Dylan Radigan?
Yeah.
Is this was that a secret that he said? So that wasn't a secret, right? I think he said it to us on. Anyway, I know somebody who got bit by a tick, and it gives you an allergy to red meat. So if you eat, so the problem is you don't know you have it until after you've eaten it, and it takes a couple of hours.
Bro, fuck it. If I gotta go down eating red meat, like if that's how your boy goes out, if it's just like, well, it's steak or die, bro. Not only am I dying, I'm gonna book a flight to Japan. I'm gonna get me the most expensive Kobe beef. I'm gonna get that shit doctored up. I'm gonna spend $10K on the best steak the world has ever fucking seen. And your boy's going out like a fucking man, eating a goddamn steak.
And then you almost die. So this guy almost died, and he found out that he was bitten by a tick that gave him this allergic reaction to red meat. So now he
Death
can
by
never eat red
ribeye.
meat for the rest of
Facts,
his
fat
life.
roller.
Isn't that wild? So Dr. Ben Braddock says ticks are spreading a disease that makes people allergic to red meat. Some farm.
Nah, bro. Serrano says I'd rather be a cannibal. Fuck that. And here's why I say fuck that. Because I don't know a goddamn thing what motherfuckers be putting in their bodies. Like you see a girl, it's like, oh, thick thighs. I'm not even sexually attracted to that right now. I'm just fucking hungry. You don't know if that girl been like fucking doing crack cocaine or she's been like having sex with black dudes. So nah, dude. Being a cannibal, way too risky. Eric Jenkins for $4.99. We got that 5-banger in there. Ooh, look at that gold bar just slightly going up. You'll love to see it. Moon Cricket, Caribou Piker, bro. Opening our super chat, I call motherfucker a Moon Cricket. That is diabolical. Moon Cricket, Caribou Piker, get his journal friends to come after you. Bro, his journal friends can suck my fucking fat cock. Oh, fuck Hamas, Diddy, Epstein, Osama bin Laden, Piker.
Farmers and ranchers who get it can't even go near their own livestock. Every week I hear of more cases near me. The federal government needs to treat this with much more urgency. This is real. This is real. This is a real thing. So, and
Final Fantasy sucks says I call bullshit on this whole tick fantasy. All right, well, one moment. Let's fact check it live on the air right now. Can tick bites make you allergic to meat? Well. You say that hold on a sec. You say that you don't believe it, but even left-leaning, bought and paid for by the Democratic establishment Google says, yes, certain tick bites can lead to an allergy to red meat, known as alpha-gal syndrome, AGS. This happens when a tick bite introduces a sugar molecule called alpha-gal, which can trigger an allergic response to meat from mammals. So, yeah, sure, go for it. Fucking say you don't believe this fantasy all you want. Clearly it's fucking real when even bought and paid for fucking Google says it. So, yeah, don't know, oh, wrong video, here it is. Yep, it's clearly real, Final Fantasy sucks. Let's keep going.
look at this. Bill Gates funded research into genetically engineered cattle ticks Now, 450,000 Americans have red meat allergies from alpha-gal syndrome. That's a real thing, alpha-gal syndrome.
Again, it's real. We just fact checked it. We live on the Sunday special. We fact checked that shit. Don't be telling me about no goddamn fucking fantasies.
Caused by tick bites. Did Bill Gates do this? Look, ask Rock. Did he fund research into genetically engineered cattle ticks? Did he do that? There it is. You can tell the tick that has this because it has the one spot on its back.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So,
bro, call me a fucking little girl or whatever, but I don't want to get close enough to any tick to inspect it to see if it got a fucking yellow dot on its back. Like, nah, fuck. And I'm not even afraid of ticks. I don't like them. Like, I don't got issues with bugs. I'm not afraid of bugs. Except moths. Moths are terrifying. I fucking hate moths. Moths are disgusting. Bugs shouldn't have fur. That's fucked up. Moths. The only good moth is Mothra. And Mothra was made in Hollywood. I actually wasn't made in Hollywood. It was made in Japan. But you get my point. Fact of the matter is, only good moth is Mothra. Beyond that, fuck moths. Exterminate them all. But I don't have an issue with bugs. I like crickets. I like millipedes. I like spiders. But there's ticks just fucking suck, bro. Literally and figuratively.
So what happened? His bio mosquitoes didn't work out?
Yes, moths are infinitely worse than tarantulas. Tarantulas are
Remind me how
awesome. I used to
meat
have a pet
hurts the
tarantula.
planet again?
Tarantulas
Is
are
it
cool.
by making people physically stronger than Bill Gates? So here, this is an actual guy talking about this. This is from 2016. Mike Benz tweeted this out.
Yes, hairy caterpillars are fine. Tarantulas are fine because they're not furry. They're hairy. It's different, bro. Like moths, dude. Moths look like you should be able to fucking pet them like a bunny, but then they got like 16 eyes or whatever. Like, nah, fuck all that.
At 2016 World Science Festival, this is a guy named Dr. Matthew Lau. He's a philosopher and a bioethicist. You're going to hear just how unbioethicist he is. He's openly discussing using genetic engineering of humans to address climate change. You want to hear what he says? So, by the way, I don't... Okay.
Having
Here we
issues
go.
there, Jimmy?
Examples. So one is that people eat too much meat, right? And if they were to cut down on their consumption of
According to who? According to...
People don't eat enough meat. By the way, people don't eat enough fucking meat.
Who? I mean, the people who've been wrong about everything? The people who said that cholesterol was bad and fat was bad?
Yeah, neither of which are
Th-
true.
you mean
I
those
wasn't,
people? The
I
people who
wasn't going
said-
to call out BCL earlier because BCL was all like, oh, I have to stop red meat because of my high cholesterol. Cholesterol's not bad. Like there's like doctors will say so because they're stuck on that old method of thinking when they were bought and paid for by the fucking big sugar companies and whatnot. Cholesterol ain't bad. So yeah, you don't gotta stop eating fucking beef because of your cholesterol. So yeah, just now that you're here.
Remember the people who said smoking was good for you? 4 out of 5 doctors choose Camel. Who's saying?
Eric Jenkins for $1.99. No cow findier it is. The South will rise again. The South will rise again. I said soup. That's South. Thank you, Eric Jenkins. I appreciate you, homie.
This.
examples. So one is that people eat too much meat, right? And if they were to cut down on their consumption of meat, then they would it would actually really help the planet. But
Bro, I don't give a fuck
help
about
the
helping
planet.
the planet. I don't give a fuck about helping the planet. I give a fuck about helping humans. First of all, prove to me that cutting down on fucking beef will help the planet. Are these the same motherfuckers that said, like, oh, cow farts are destroying the ozone layer? Like, okay, then don't we need to eat more motherfucking cows? More motherfucking dead cows that go in our fucking stomachs means less cows farting and destroying the ozone, or whatever you fucking homos said. Like, no. Get the fuck out. Oh, how is eating meat hurting the fucking planet? Dude, I'm pretty sure that, like, eating deer ain't doing shit to the ecosystem. We hunt them bitches all the time.
Not close. Really? So only cows emit methane? Because that's what they're talking about. Cows
See,
fart.
he's bringing it up.
And then there's methane. Doesn't every animal in the world fart? Is it just cows? Does it? You're telling me that deer don't fart and buffalo don't fart? You're telling me that
bro, bison.
rats
Eat fucking
and
bison.
your-
Bison's
what-
so
what are you
goddamn
talking
good.
about? So that sounds like another, to me, it's like until you say, like, oh, I never questioned it before. Then I'm like, wait a minute.
Thank you, Patty.
Just cows are emitting methane? Really? Not my dog farts up a storm. So how many pets are there? How many?
Fuck it. I'm sorry to tell you this, Jimmy. You gotta eat your dog. I mean, I don't like to be the one to tell you, but it's the only way to save the planet. This goes for you guys at home too. You're gonna have to eat your dogs. I don't make the rules. Sorry, Fido.
Domesticated dogs are there? What about raccoons? What about squirrels? Just cows? Really? Didn't seem like anybody cared about methane releases when they blew up the Nord Stream pipeline, which is the biggest release of methane into the atmosphere in the world. So this guy's sure that we eat too much meat, according to who, and of course that's bad for the climate.
Bro, we eat too much meat. How the fuck this suit look big on your Twinkie Asian ass? Again, like, back to Hassan Piker. I bet if you went up against Hassan Piker in a fucking boxing match, he would destroy you. And that means I gotta give good goddamn credit to fucking Hassan Piker. Bro, you need more goddamn meat. Your Twinkie skinny ass little arms, your tiny Asian head and shit. Fucking hell.
Climate, according to who?
Examples. So one is that people eat too much meat, right?
But wait till you get the good part's coming. I know I shouldn't have stopped it, but here we go.
And if they were to cut down on their consumption on meat, then they would it would actually really help the planet. But people are not willing to give up meat. Yeah, some people will be willing to, but other people, they may be willing to, but they have a weakness of will. They say, wow, this steak is just too juicy. I can't do it. I'm one of those, by the way. So.
Oh, you're one of those? You're one of those people who just doesn't have the willpower to stop eating meat? Okay. Are you going to test these ticks on yourself then, I guess? Let's see.
When did this video come out? Let's see.
But so here's the
2 weeks
thought,
ago.
right?
2 weeks
So
ago.
it turns out that we know a lot about, we have these intolerance to, for example, I have milk intolerance. And some people are intolerant to crayfish. So,
bro, you want I'm intolerant too? I'm intolerant to dumbass fucking Asians that tell us that we can't eat fucking meat. That's what I'm intolerant to. You know what? I'm gonna walk it back. When Serrano said earlier that we need to start, committing cannibalism, I pushed back on that. No. I'll eat this motherfucker. I will. I feel like you will be fine enough to eat. I don't know. This dude also sounds like he's the type that might be like triple vaccinated and shit. Maybe we'll let the fucking the dogs eat him, and then we'll eat the dog. Will that work?
Well, possibly we can use human
Facts, Ron,
engineering
milk intolerance
to
is
make
weakness.
It the case that we're intolerant to certain kinds of meat, to certain kinds of bovine proteins.
He's literally saying in 2016 on a panel with a microphone and a camera, he's saying, hey, maybe we can make some people allergic to red meat.
By the way, didn't humans be eating cows since the Egypt days or even longer back than that? Like, haven't cows always been eaten? I'm pretty sure. I eat gator, and I fucking love gator. Gator probably way more unclean than cows. They live in swamps and shit. I ain't gonna pretend to know the end all be all of what animal is healthy, but we've been eating cows for a long time, and the human race is kind of numero uno, top of the food chain, shit like that. So I don't think there's any fucking problem with us eating meat. And again, now he's actually getting into the part where it talks about engineering fucking allergies to meat. Yo, fuck this dude.
This guy's a bioethicist.
Base Final Fantasy
saying, hey,
sucks.
let's just go make people allergic to red meat. Let's mess with their biology.
Eric Jenkins with that $1.99 says, we are omnivores, not herbivores. We need meat. Pause. No. Anytime I hear we need meat, I ain't thinking no homoerotic bullshit. I'm thinking fucking Luffy, motherfucking Monkey D. Give me meat. 100%. And fuck that omnivore bullshit. Your boy ain't an omnivore. I only eat meat. Carnivore diet. I eat meat. I eat cheese. I eat eggs. That's fucking it, son. It's fucking it.
Let's just do it. That's what he's saying on a panel.
There's actually analogs of this in life. There's this thing called the Lone Star tick, where if it bites you, you will become allergic to meat. I can sort of describe the mechanism. So that's something that we can do through human engineering. We can kind of possibly...
Bro, how... This is in 2016, by the way. This was 9 years ago, almost 10 years. This has been around for a decade. How we know they're not actually doing this shit? What, you thought COVID was bad? Oh, the Wuhan virus, the lab link, the fucking virus that was fine for 99.98% of people and had a fucking recovery rate, and the only people that died were old people and fucking fat people. Maybe a few weak-ass babies. We need those babies anyway. Like, bro, if they were talking about this shit in 2016, you know good goddamn well they're doing this now. 100%. Like, dude, they gonna, like, how many of y'all wonder, you go out there, you start fucking, you have kids, and there's like, oh, it's time to get my kids vaccinated, and they give you the fucking 77 vaccinations over the course of the next 2 days, and your little darling baby girl, baby boy, whatever it may be, and motherfucking one of the vaccinations makes them goddamn allergic to meat. That's the sick shit they could be doing. Turn that fucking blowers gay!
Address really big world problems.
So that's what we could do. We could just make people allergic to food, to real food.
Bro, Piranha Pal be a savage. A little dude raised on soy because he Asian. They do a lot of soy over there, telling you not to eat meat. That's fucking that's rough. That's harsh.
Food. And how do you? And if society collapses, you know, guys like him are going to be the first ones to revert to cannibalism.
Nah. Guys like him will be the first ones to get eaten by cannibalism because homie is not going to be able to defend himself. Look at this little twink.
Hey, we could just do that. We just make people sick. This is what he's saying.
Human engineering. Another.
Looks like he borrowed his dad's suit.
This is describing what that guy did. What he was evidently openly plotting to trigger a potentially very serious allergic disease in humans without their consent at the population level. Which
Bro, this is the fuck, like this is a storyline for a Metal Gear Solid game. Openly plotting to trigger a potentially very serious allergic disease in humans without their consent at the population level. That is some shit that you pop on the fucking PlayStation and you take control of Solid Snake and you're sent in to fucking eradicate motherfuckers to do shit like this. Like, we are living in goddamn Metal Gear Solid right now.
It's ethically repugnant. Especially since researchers have found that worldwide meat intake is associated with a longer life. So, am I wrong, or did it sound like that guy's like, hey, we can just make...
really? Meat for a longer life. So you mean back when we were, like, fucking running away from, like, you know, saber-tooth tigers and shit and only eating, like, the berries that were on the fucking ground, we didn't live as long? Yeah, no goddamn shit. I don't need a fucking scientist to tell me that. That just seems like common goddamn sense.
People allergic to it. You think people are going to consent to that? No. So, of course, what he's talking about is doing it against their will. Right now, Bill Gates is releasing mosquitoes all over the place.
Guess later,
they're
Scott.
Supposed to be. It's like, oh,
What
they're
up,
going to
Nene?
give you. They're going to vaccinate you. I didn't.
Yo, Daxnar says Metal Gear Steak Eater. That's an underrated comment, bro. Holy shit, that's fucking funny. Metal Gear Steak Eater. Bro, banger. Absolute banger.
Consent to this. So what they're doing is genetically modifying the mosquitoes. And then the mosquitoes bite you. And then something good is supposed to happen. They're already doing this. So animal-based foods, and especially meat, are vital for growth, development, mental function, and a long life. We know that genetically engineered mosquito. Now, I'm against factory farming. That factory farming is an evil. And the fact that we've allowed factory.
I will take factory farming over fucking genetically engineered ticks to make you allergic to eat what's on the factory farms. 100%.
Farming to take over family farms is
Agreed.
is evil.
Final Fantasy sucks.
And so, don't get me wrong. I'm for the ethical treatment of cows and all animals, and I don't even eat pigs, just because. They're probably smarter than dogs, and I wouldn't eat a dog. And
Fuck that! I eat a dog. I'm gonna fuck, dude. I know would eat a dog. I wouldn't eat my dog. That's because my dog is tiny and has no meat on her bones at all. My dog is is a fucking little tiny poodle. And so there would be no benefit to eat. But in general, I'd 100% eat a fucking dog.
So anyway, but We know that genetically engineered mosquitoes have already been released in Florida and Texas. And there are plans to release more in California against the wishes of many residents and like me. There's no informed consent for populations being exposed to this massive experiment. Just like when they're going to block out the sun well,
Nah, dude, I will eat dogs before I eat cats, and here's why, dude. Cats are straight gangsters, bro. Cats are not afraid to tell you to go fuck yourself, and I respect that. Dogs are all like, "Oh, I want to be your best friend all the fucking time." Like, no, that's some simp shit. Dogs simp for humans. Cats tell you to go fuck yourself. Cats are better than dogs. We don't do simping up in this bitch.
Already doing it. We already know they're doing it all over. There's no informed consent to the chemtrail stuff they're doing and blocking out the sun. That's already confirmed shit. Some researchers have referred to these mosquitoes as small flying syringes. Yeah. And I know, but my Hollywood friends are going to say Bill Gates is only doing this to try to help you.
Fuck out of
We
here
just
with
don't
that.
know how to listen.
Bro, I don't need a German Shepherd to fuck somebody up for me. I got guns for that. I got multiple of them. Can't pull them out on fucking stream or else they demonetize your shit and kick you off YouTube because YouTube's stupid about guns. But let me tell you, I got just off camera. I got a couple blickies, bro. I don't need a German Shepherd when I got the blicky.
What does this one
But
do?
yeah, we
It's
agree to
like
disagree,
climate
Saint. Here we
change
go.
by
Fair
making
enough.
you allergic to meat.
What up, Enzo?
See how they can use climate change? And then only the good people will have access to travel and to meat. They're doing it. So Ben Braddock says, well, somebody asked him, what should we do? What should happen? He said, well, they should come clean about everything. Declassify all records pertaining to engineering.
Mass shout out to the 43 y'all watching live right now.
They should create a Manhattan Project level effort to eradicate all ticks from the ecosystem. I don't know. Ticks must serve some kind of purpose. But this is from the curious case of the spreading red meat allergy. A rare meat allergy from tick bites is rising and may have already impacted as many as almost half a million people, says the CDC. The CDC says this, who adds that now there is a steep increase in cases of alpha-gal syndrome, AGS. AGS, they claim, has been traced to the saliva from the Lone Star tick and their blood-sucking bites, which can make a person sick
I got
when they
AGS. It
consume
stands for
certain
Awesome
meat and
Gamer
animal
Syndrome.
products made from mammals.
Fuck you, Smash JT. I'm a better gamer than you.
According to the U.S. Centers for Disease Control, red meat allergies caused by certain types of ticks is an emerging public health concern that was invented as a bioweapon, I'll guarantee you.
Dude,
But
facts,
I
Pat
can't
Brett.
prove.
Facts.
AGS is a serious and potentially life-threatening allergic reaction to a type of sugar found in most mammals called alpha-gal. A bite
Later,
from
Zombie
a Lone
Box.
Star tick can transfer alpha-gal into the body by a non-oral route, thereby priming the body to launch an immune response whenever the sugar is subsequently eaten. So it's an autoimmune. They create an which is, I'm pretty sure, a lot like...
Bro, prop out, dude. So back in high school, right? The band director was deathly allergic to chocolate, right? Like chocolate could literally kill him. But once a year, but motherfucker loved chocolate, right? How you gonna live your life without eating chocolate? So once a year, I watched him do this one time. Dude would tear through a Hershey bar and then just jack himself with an EpiPen. And like, dude, homie was playing with God when doing it. Like that is how much motherfuckers love chocolate, is that even if chocolate can kill you, dudes will risk their life on a school campus for that shit once a year. I see teachers want to fuck 17-year-old high school girls. Nah, dude, this dude was willing to die for Nesquik.
What killed you during COVID and Lyme disease, stuff like that. It's your own body reacting to it. Abloma americanum, Lone Star tick. The Lone Star tick is found across the southeastern and eastern United States, as well as Mexico and parts of Canada. The Lone Star name is due to the tick having a single spot on its back, but it's also known as the northeastern water tick or the turkey tick. Well, that's nice. I'm glad it has lots of different names.
But what are its pronouns?
AGS symptoms can range from mild to severe and include a rash, hives, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, shortness of breath, stomach pain, and heartburn. The burden of alpha-gal syndrome is in the United States could be substantial given the large percentage of cases suspected to be going undiagnosed due to non-specific and inconsistent symptoms. Really? Hey, ask your doctor if being bitten by a genetically altered tick is right for you. There is a lack of clinical awareness amongst doctors, but if AGS is suspected, there is a blood test that looks for specific...
There's not a lack of... No. I'm going to push back on this. There is not a lack of clinical awareness amongst doctors. Most fucking doctors... I don't want to say fucking most, but like this is fucking propaganda. You know how many high-level doctors, the Fauci types, the fucking dudes doing the peer research papers and publishing this shit, are in on this. They make money on this. They're getting kickbacks. And like, oh yeah, okay. So you tell me that you could pay me 10 grand, 100 grand, a milli, whatever it may be, to start saying, hey, let's just stop eating fucking red beef. Oh, to maybe just put some put some research papers by the wayside to say that ticks can make you allergic to fucking meat. Dude, yeah, no. Doctors, like, again, your regular ass fucking PCP probably don't know about this shit, but them high level government doctors and shit that people getting the grants and running the labs, oh no, they fucking know, and they covering this shit up.
Antibodies. A CDC survey found that 42% of the 1,500 U.S. healthcare professionals had never heard of AGS, and 35% they were not too confident in their ability to diagnose it. Only 5% they were very confident. Between 2010 and 2022, about 110,000 cases have been officially diagnosed, but the true number of cases has been as high as 450,000.
Facts, Final Fantasy sucks. Facts. What up, Charlie Nuclear?
A new breed of pig called gal-safe pigs have been genetically engineered to eliminate alpha-gal.
Yo, we fucking
so
genetically engineering Porky now?
Will be able to enjoy pork chops and bacon once again.
No allergies,
there'll be
folks.
no other side effects from doing that with a pig. Why make genetically altered life forms? Simply because then you own it. It wasn't made by nature. It was modified by you, and that gives you the rights to it. So you create a thing that you can't eat or it'll kill you, but now I've created a new thing that you can eat that I now own the patent on. Sounds like Dr. Evil
Bro,
shit.
spitting
Sounds
facts.
exactly what Bill Gates would do. This ties in nicely with the globalist agenda to own and control everything that we eat. Given the anti-red meat propaganda...
You will is the bugs. You will live in the pod. You will be happy.
Of recent years, AGS does appear to be the most politically convenient food allergy of all time. Perhaps our would-be masters would prefer us all to be physically weak, cognitively weak, emotionally unstable, low in testosterone, chronically ill, and dependent on
I
their
take my coffee
patented
black,
food supply
Nini. I
chains.
only drink my
Sounds
coffee
like
black.
it. Sounds like it. I mean, if I was a crazy conspiracy theorist, and think of a crazy conspiracy. How did Woody Harrelson put it? That they created a virus in a lab that if infected, and that you had to lock down inside your plate, and you had to take a drug that was made by this cartel that invented the thing in the first place, and you couldn't leave your house or travel or go to work unless you took their drug, and you had to keep taking it over. Sounds like a crazy conspiracy theory that actually came true. Come see us live in Los Angeles, Buffalo.
Yo, that video was fucking sick. Excellent fucking recommendation. Whoever put that in the Discord. I don't remember who you were, but I think it was Ravnad Scuba maybe. I'm not sure. I think Ravnad put that in there. Someone did. Good fucking video. Absolutely love to see it. I might fucking clip that and make that a video on my channel. We'll see. All right. Why don't we talk about this Atreus situation? We got about 50 minutes left before we about 40-50 minutes left before we switch to gaming. We've been playing The Evil Within. So let's talk about this Atreus situation. There's at least one more video I want to react to. So, as you guys may or may not have heard, we trying out new light goals and whatnot, so hit some super chats and shit. And rub it into Atreus' face that we ain't demonetized here. Any super chat that you were going to send to Atreus, you can now send to me. The white man's been kept down for far too long. So yeah, instead you can send it right here. Watch that little bar go up. But nah, in all reality, yes, Atreus, was demonetized. And here's his statement on it, as well as what we know so far. Okay, so here's the gist. I originally did not say anything about it on Twitter because I wanted to be patient and allow YouTube time to review my case and see what they can do. Yes, I have been demonetized, which means at the very least 90 days I will not be able to make income on YouTube. While this is unfortunate, after taking nearly 72 hours to reflect on this, because I had not wished to have a public emotional response, it's really not that big of a deal. YouTube has always been a side hobby for me that I hope would turn to something full-time. This year, though, I got a little ahead of my skis and took a leap of faith. YouTube changed its algorithm, and of course this. Alyssa Mercante, who I don't like talking about on stream, but this pertains to my boy, so we can be talking about it, is 1,000% behind this. In her pursuit of legal action against Smash JT, she's also looking to destroy any and everyone who is around him. It's not getting roasted part that has her mental anguish. It's the watching people get paid to roast her that's setting her off. She's successfully gotten Toasty the Mosty 6969 demonetized, Ryan Rajrathe deplatformed, and myself demonetized. That's fine. I'm still going to roast your ass, so whatever. Below is the latest update from YouTube. Sounds to me like what happened was automated and now I have a real person on my case. To be clear, I do not expect them to overturn this. And for those of y'all that watched SNH last night, he read this statement. This is not just a form letter from YouTube. This was an actual person at YouTube. So now that we live, we're going to share this. And then, things get weird. Because Alyssa Mercante posted this. Now, you got Vince McMahon here. Looking like, Vince McMahon shit. For those that don't know the context, by the way, nice job. Fucking 29 likes, 4 comments. Banger tweet. This is her stealth admitting, seemingly, allegedly, that she is actually behind this. Because what she is doing, that image is from this right here.
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a bitch! What? It's me, Austin!
It was me. The famous Vince McMahon, it was me speech.
It was me all along, Austin! Damn, I cannot believe it.
She did really post that. I was on her page. Like I pulled that up directly from her page. This is wild shit. Again, this is a stealth. This is allegedly, because I gotta use my words fucking proper and shit. Allegedly a stealth acknowledgement that she is behind the deplatforming of all these motherfuckers.
You all bought it! You all bought it!
And I mean, this is a super long clip, so it doesn't really fucking matter. I mean, you guys get it. But, yes. So that's where we were at in this instance. Is that, she is outright, supposedly admitting that she and or her acolytes, her toadies, the fucking clone army of Sifo Dyas Mercante, the airbags out there, and all the alt airbag accounts, that it was her and them that are actively doing this. Now, Atreus seems like he got a good case. This seems like it could help Smash JT's case. I don't know. I ain't no fucking legal expert, nothing like that. But felt like I wanted to get the word out. Smash has made a post on this. Atreus made a post on this. For any of y'all that use X or anything like that, first of all, follow me if you're not already. Because if you're not following me, then like seriously, go fuck yourself. You'll live in the pod and eat the bugs. But jokes aside, share that shit. Tag big content creators, Asmongold, Tectone, motherfuckers like that. Spotlight this. Nux, definitely tag Nux. People that cover this sort of shit that have way more reach than even people like Hypno and Smash and whatnot. Yeah, that's pretty much where we at on that. I don't have much more to say just because there's not much more to say. It's a developing story, and I just find it interesting. But yeah, Atreus is in the process of getting his shit reviewed. We'll see what goes down with that. Obviously, he's still on New Blackstreet. You could obviously still send super chats there and whatnot if you're not going to send them here. And support a boy any way that we fucking can. So, With that being said, time to do another reaction. We covered some political shit. We covered some drama. Covered some controversy. We might react to the Chopper reveal. I don't know if we're gonna do the Chopper reveal today, Cryptic, because I want to do it on Countercast tomorrow. We doing Countercast tomorrow, and we're 100% covering the Chopper reveal there. So I don't know if I'm gonna talk about it today because we're doing it tomorrow. But we might do it today. It depends. But we got this video, completely unrelated, completely no politics, no drama, nothing. Called How Breath of the Wild Redefined But Ruined Zelda. Now, as all y'all motherfuckers know, I'm a massive Zelda fan. Massive Zelda fan. And I agree with this statement on the surface. While I do love Breath of the Wild, I also don't like Breath of the Wild. I love it in isolation. I do not like what it has done for the brand, for the franchise, for the formula, all that shit. So I haven't seen this, but it was posted in the Discord, and I was like, fuck, this seems awesome. And it's only 12 and a half minutes long. So, we're going to watch it. How Breath of the Wild Redefined But Ruined Zelda.
It's been a little while, hasn't it? It's been, what has it been, like a week or two maybe? Let's have a look. Oh dear. Okay. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the Zinc.
I'm not familiar with this content creator, but I'm going to take a wild guess and say with a name like Zinc, he is exclusively a Zelda content creator.
Channel. A channel I'd apparently completely forgotten about. It's nice to have you back. Now, today I'm here to talk to you about Zelda.
When did this video come out? 8 days ago. Okay, this is pretty recent. 8 days, 7.5k views. Oh shit, 2.9 thousand subscribers. Yeah, nice, nice. Let's there you go. Show your boy some love.
You serious? More specifically, I wanted to talk to you about something that I'm going to dub the Fracture. Very dramatic, I know, but it is an event that shook the Zelda fandom back in 2017 with the advent of Breath of the Wild, and it's an event that both Zelda fans and Zelda creators alike don't really talk about. So that's why I'm here today. And
I think Bandit Games talked about it. He's really the only one I think off the top of my head. Like I don't think Zeltic did, or if he has, I've not really seen it. Yeah, Bandit Games is the only one I think I've ever really heard talk about this.
Let me take you through it. Back in 2017, a lot of Zelda fans, myself included, saw Breath of the Wild's seismic financial and critical success and thought, brilliant, this can only spell good things for the franchise moving forward.
I disagree. I mean, well, he says a lot of fans. He didn't say all fans. I was one of those out the gate. Like, from day one. Day fucking one, Breath of the Wild. I said, I like this game. I do not want this to be the Zelda formula going forward. And then what happens? Fucking Tears of the Kingdom. Direct sequel, which Zelda rarely does. I mean, they did it with, Majora's Mask after Ocarina. You can maybe say that the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess games are direct sequels, but you're not. You're still different Link. It's just how the timeline works. So, very rarely do we get direct sequels in the Zelda games. And Tears of the Kingdom, again, I love that game. I do. I've played through and beaten Breath of the Wild 3 times. I've beat Tears of the Kingdom twice. But again, they're not my go-to Zelda games, and they never will be. They're not Ocarina. They're not Majora's Mask. They're not Twilight Princess. They're not Wind Waker. They're not the 2D games. They're not Link's Awakening. They're not Minish Cap. Things like that. They're not A Link to the Past. So while I love these games, I don't like what they've done for Zelda. As a brand, as a franchise, as a almost reboot. And I said that out the gate. I said that in 2017 when Breath of the Wild came out, that while I like this game, I don't want this to become the formula going forward. And Tears of the Kingdom came out, and it was the forward. It was the formula. So now what are we looking forward to at Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know. There ain't been a new Zelda game announced yet. At least not a new mainline canon one. But what are the odds it plays like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, shit like that? I don't want that. I think a lot of actual Zelda fans, maybe not actual, but like old school Zelda fans, don't want that either. But I also don't see Nintendo going back to the way things used to be. So I'm not sure.
Right? Well, at a glance, you might think so. But I, like many at the time, overlooked the cultural impact that Breath of the Wild would eventually have on the fandom, and then the knock-on effect that fandom would then have on the franchise itself. So, let's get into how Breath of the Wild redefined but also ruined Zelda.
Let's hear it. I'm
This
stoked.
one
Let's hear it.
to,
Let's check it
ruffle
out.
a feather or two. There it goes. If we take a look at Breath of the Wild's sales performance, we see that it sold more than twice as many copies as
Woo! 34.3 million. Fucking Nintendo's walking and slamming their meat on the table, saying, "Suck it, Horizon Zero Dawn."
as what is widely regarded to be one of the best video games of all time, and the previous bestseller in the Zelda franchise, Ocarina of Time. Made even more impressive when you take into account the fact that the 2011 DS remake of Ocarina of Time represents...
Now, to be fair, Zelda Ocarina of Time, comparing sales figures for that to Breath of the Wild, I think is unfair. The Switch is the second highest selling console of all time after the PS2, and it was also released on the Wii U. So, Breath of the Wild was. So you've got two consoles it was on. One of those consoles being the second highest selling console of all time. The other being 1996, when the gaming landscape was very different. So I don't think it is fair to compare the sales of these two games.
It's almost half of its sales figures. Meaning if we go by the original game alone, Breath of the Wild actually sold approximately 4.5 times more copies than Ocarina of Time. Even Nintendo were probably taken off guard by Breath of the Wild's staggering financial performance, as it was the first time that a mainline Zelda game had outsold Nintendo's main man himself, Mr. Mario. Now, some may not realize just how big of a deal this is, as often Zelda fans themselves actually don't realize just how niche Zelda is when compared to the Mario series. So for a bit of perspective, here are the sales figures for 3 of Zelda's big hitters pre-Breath of the Wild. And now let's compare those sales figures with their equivalent Mario games, that being same console.
I mean, it's a pretty stark difference. Ocarina, now, to be fair though, I think every single one of these Zelda games, and I'm a Mario fan, are better than these Mario games. Like, Wind Waker is better than Sunshine. Fucking OG Legend of Zelda is better than OG Super Mario Bros. And Ocarina of Time is better than fucking Super Mario 64. And again, I like both. I ain't a fucking hater. But like, if you're telling me like quality of the game, longevity of the game, legacy. In fact, I would say that Super Mario Sunshine doesn't even exactly have a good legacy. The other two do. All 3 of these Zelda games got a great legacy. Wind Waker only gotten better with age, and I was one of the early people that loved it out the gate. No, Dax, he said niche in comparison. Niche, like, which is true. Look at these sales figures. If you were to compare the two, yeah, niche. He is 100% correct. He said niche in comparison. Like, look at these numbers. He is correct to use the term in that regard.
Similar time period. And yeah, you'll quickly see what I'm talking about. These two things are not the same. I don't think I could paint a much clearer picture of the gap between these two games, and now you see why Breath of the Wild's financial performance on the Switch was so impressive. Released 7 months after Breath of the Wild, Super Mario Odyssey went on to sell 29 million copies. An impressive figure for the Switch, sure, but it marked a prodigious moment for the boy in the green tunic. Well, actually a blue tunic.
So another thing I don't like about the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom adaptation of the story, I'm sorry, you can't take away the fucking green tunic. You can't. That's fucking criminal. Give the option for different outfits and shit. That's fine. But the fact that you had to clear all 126 or 110 or however many it was shrines to get the green tunic, fucking retarded. That should be Link's default. Fuck all this.
In this case. And that brings us neatly on to my next point, which is how Breath of the Wild changed Zelda. As this entry in the Zelda series is probably more famous for not being a Zelda game than it is famous for being a Zelda game. The first thing almost anyone will say about it is how it shook up and revolutionized the Zelda formula. Now, I am not arguing for the stagnation of Zelda, nor am I arguing the fact that the formula is sacrosanct and can never be tampered with, because by that logic, no Zelda game would exist after the first. But there is a distinction to be made between experimenting with the formula and, well, straight up defenestrating the formula.
I completely agree. I like the experimentation that was Breath of the Wild, but I do not think that it is a better overall formula than what we originally had. 126, thanks, Rabdad.
Breath of the Wild introduced a plethora of whiplash-inducing changes to the Golden Zelda formula, and though jarring, these changes were largely met with praise, most predominant of which being the shift from linear storytelling to an open world. And though some call this a return to its roots, as the OG Legend of Zelda is technically an open world, the series undeniably germinated within the soils of linearity from that moment on. The open world felt alive, and unlike a lot of other open world games, it made use of its sprawling map, rewarding explorers. And alongside this open world...
No, Dax, you're 100% wrong. And here's why you're wrong. The tunic has lore behind it. Link's appearance is more than just the way he looks. The tunic is the tunic of the hero. In Wind Waker, that iteration of Link is given the tunic because boys get that on the day they turn 11 or whatever as an homage to the Link, to the Hero of Time, the Link from Ocarina of Time. And Breath of the Wild, it is, not Breath of the Wild, in Skyward Sword, chronologically the first Zelda game, that is the clothing of the Knights of Skyloft. And again, Twilight Princess, he is, he is the reincarnation of the Hero of Time. He is given the hero's tunic. That tunic means so much to the hero in all the various iterations of the hero. The reason you've got the fucking hat is because the very next game, the Hero of Min, the Hero of the Minished, which is Link from the Minish Cap, which is the second game chronologically after Skyward Sword, every iteration of Link's hat based on that is based on the living entity that was Laszlo. So yes, no, taking away the green tunic is taking away an essence of the hero, of the reincarnation.
They orchestrated an unorthodox score that took a seat right at the back of the bus to allow for a more seamless, immersive experience, rather than giving you something to whistle along to. And the new cel-shaded art style, though not the most experimental in the series, was widely praised for its aesthetic mass appeal. But on the flip side of that coin is what
I do love the art, the cel-shaded art in Breath of the Wild and Wind Waker before it. Fucking beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. Keep doing it. You don't see anybody else wearing it in Wind Waker because there's no other boys that age on the island. I don't think you run into any other boys that age in the game. But yeah, you're right.
Had to be axed in order to make room for those changes.
It's more ceremonial.
And it does
in Wind
beg the
Waker.
question, if you wanted to shake up the formula so much, why make it a Zelda game? Why not make it something else? Why not start a new IP? I think, as Zelda fans, we can take a cautionary tale. We can learn a lesson from Final Fantasy. I'm not saying that these franchises are one-to-one comparable, because they're not. But
based showing Final Fantasy IX, best Final Fantasy game on the PS1 of 7, 8, 9. Technically still the best Final Fantasy game ever. 9, second best Final Fantasy game ever.
Parallels can be distinguished. For context, in the early 2000s, the Square Enix merger took place, and with that, the Final Fantasy team walked away from series-defining tropes like turn-based combat. They even, on 2 occasions, turned their mainline games into MMOs. Talk about out of touch. But the point I'm making is, they walked away from what made Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy. And since that moment, their relevancy as a gaming behemoth, see what I did there, has been slowly dwindling. Over the years, slowly but surely, dwindling. And they've since been surpassed by other IPs using elements of their classic formula.
Persona 5, baby, let's go! No. It was Final Fantasy. When I said that, it was Final Fantasy 9 that was on screen. I said that at this moment right here. This is 9.
Final Fantasy. I'm not saying that these franchises are one-to-one comparable, because they're not, but parallels
This
can
is
be
10. Don't you try and correct me on that motherfucking Final Fantasy bullshit. I know what I'm talking about.
Behemoth, see what I did there, has been slowly dwindling. Over the years, slowly but surely, dwindling. And they've since been surpassed by other IPs using elements of their classic formula. Persona, for example, outsells Final Fantasy these days, and by quite a large margin.
Base, Persona's
Even
better
more
than Final
recently,
Fantasy,
the
I'll
release
say
of
it.
Clair Obscur, which has gone on to become one of the most critically acclaimed games of all time. And after putting about 50 hours into it myself, I can tell you that this game is exactly what Final Fantasy should be today, but isn't. Some of the devs even citing early Final Fantasy games as some of their biggest influences, and it shows. And the point I'm ultimately trying to make is, this is becoming a potential trajectory for the Zelda series.
I
In the
agree
not
with
too
his
distant
statement
future,
100%.
We could potentially see a Zelda-like overtake actual Zelda. And don't be as naive to think that Zelda is too big for such a thing to occur. It happened.
Bro, fucking, what was it, that Genshin Impact game? I've never played it, but isn't Genshin Impact, like, pretty much Breath of the Wild, but gacha and anime? Like, that's what I'm pretty sure is the case.
To Final Fantasy.
Palworld
It's
takes
happened
more of a
to
Breath of the
Pokemon
Wild than
more
actually does
recently,
Pokemon.
and it can happen to Zelda too, if they stray too far from the path.
Hey,
I have
see,
lived
he
through
brought
this
up Power
heartbreak
World.
with the Final Fantasy series. I don't want to see Zelda meet with the same terrible fate. Had Breath of the Wild been a standalone title, however, none of this would matter at all.
Exactly!
It wouldn't even be a slight problem. It's like Zelda 2, all over again. It's a blip that rocked the boat a little too much, but it's okay, back on track with the next game, just like A Link to the Past. But, of course, we all know that this was not the case. And back in 2019, we found out about Tears of the Kingdom, or the currently untitled Breath of the Wild sequel, as it was known by then. And this changed everything, because the refusal to leave Breath of the Wild's Hyrule was Nintendo doubling down on abandoning classic Zelda, and confirming new tropes and staples, both in and out of game. It cemented the practice of mainline sequels for one, which is a lazy practice, and again...
I think the new style is bogus. Zelda will be ruined if the new formula is based off the one of Galen. You stretching with that, son. You stretching with that. What up, unknown entity?
This is exactly how the downfall of Final Fantasy began. Traditional dungeons. Oh, you like those? Well, piss off, because they're still gone. You like traditional Zelda music too? Well, piss off again. You won't catch any motifs around here. Weapon durability, that's still very much a thing though, and still incredibly irritating. The towers are still a thing, they just look a little bit different. The shrines are still a thing, they just look a little bit different. Korok seeds are still a thing, but they look exactly the same. Now some of you out there will be saying, brilliant, fantastic, sign me up, and that brings me on to the next point, which is you, the fans. In almost every instance, the majority of an audience for any given product, whether it be food, entertainment, sports, whatever it is, the vast majority partaking in that given thing do not care about the quality or content of that product. They are simply there for the act of consumption. They are the consumer. Take food, for example. Most people aren't thinking, you know what, I want the fine...
He's not comparing Breath of the Wild to Zelda 2. He is, but what he's saying is Zelda 2 was a one-and-done thing. They never went back to that formula. He was saying Breath of the Wild also should have been a one-and-done thing and not reuse that formula. He is correct. You are not... You clearly don't understand the nuance he's referring to here, Dax. Like, I don't know how you could be this confused. Most fans malign Zelda 2. That's not what he's saying. He's not saying that fans also hate Breath of the Wild. What he's saying is the idea that Zelda 2 was a one-and-done and they changed the formula. Breath of the Wild also should have been a one-and-done because by making the sequel, Tears of the Kingdom, they doubled down on the formula change. That is a problem. Like, it is actually a very apt comparison.
Finest, highest quality, most well-reared, well-produced, nutritionally rich food so that I might find some utopic biological equilibrium right now. No. They're sat thinking, hey, I'm going to buy that box of heavily processed garbage, stick it in the microwave for a couple of minutes because it's quick and easy. The point I'm trying to make is, although you might take something very seriously, the vast majority of other people partaking in that same thing do not, and they simply see it as a trivial novelty. And the Zelda fandom is no exception. Because when I refer to the fracture, I'm not referring directly to Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, I'm talking about the fandom itself. To refer back to Breath of the Wild sales figures, going by these numbers, more than half of the gamers playing Breath of the Wild had never played a Zelda game before. Up until 2017, the Zelda fandom had maintained a fairly balanced share.
That's not necessarily true either. He says more than half never played before. We don't know. Going off sales figures is not enough to dictate whether someone played a Zelda game or not. You know, owned a Zelda game, maybe, but there could be many people out there that never owned a Zelda game, but they played it with their friends, or they borrowed it from people, or they rented it from the game store, you know, whatever it may be. So to say that Breath of the Wild means that, you know, the player, more than half the players were new, is not. I do not think that's accurate.
Of casual and hardcore fans. For argument's sake, let's just call it 50-50. So when Breath of the Wild dropped, and you add in that extra 100%, maybe more of players who have never
math
played
is
a Zelda
very
game before,
assumptive
almost
here. I don't like
overnight,
that.
the Zelda fandom became a majority of noobs. The mean knowledge of the average Zelda fan plummeted with the release of Breath of the Wild. The average Zelda IQ sank through the floor instantaneously.
This I do agree with.
The Zelda fandom is currently overrun with mouth-breathing window lickers. Why must the world punish me so?
Agreed.
Even if a quarter of you morons actually go back and play the older games and learn a thing or two, it would still be overrun by idiots. Now that's a great thing for Nintendo, because line go up, chart go up, stonks, bing bang boom, lots of say.
Dax, I have no idea how you don't see where he's going with this. Like he is stating that the fracture that was caused by the massive shift And then the double down on top of that massive shift with the sequel is potentially going to cause an identity crisis of Zelda. Resident Evil's gone through this multiple times. Final Fantasy's gone through this multiple times. A lot of game series have. I don't know if you've been drinking or whatever it is, bro, but this is a very easy video to follow thus far. Like, it doesn't lack focus in the slightest. You're the only one here saying that. Everyone else in chat, are you following this just fine? Do you get what he's saying? Because I don't know what it is you're missing, Dax, but no one here seems to be having trouble following this or misunderstanding or not understanding his point.
Sales, brilliant, job done. But for us, the fans, we're not in it for the money. We're in it for the product. And so we have to ask ourselves, at what cost? What does it cost us, the real fans, to now accommodate this majority of casuals who know essentially nothing about Zelda other than just Breath of the Wild? Because yes, if you have only played Breath of the Wild, you are not a real Zelda fan. You are just a Breath of the Wild fan. That is how...
Facts! 100% agree with that statement. 100% agree with that statement. Oh my god, what do you mean? How does it ruin anything, Dax? We're not talking about what some fans prefer. He literally just said it. If you have only played those games, if you're a noob to Zelda and you got your start with Breath of the Wild like many people did, and you don't understand what comes before it, now Nintendo is in a catch-22. Do you continue with this new formula that is not Zelda in the slightest? It's Zelda in name only because it's a Zelda game. Or do you try and make everyone happy? Do you revert to the old formula? That is a problem for a fandom. Like, how the same thing happened with Fallout. Fallout 3 comes, and it's everyone's first fucking Fallout game. Because a lot of people didn't play the original back in the 90s on the PC. Your boy included, by the way. Fallout 3 was my first Fallout. And then, that's known as Fallout, even though that's not necessarily what Fallout is. Now, I went back and played the original Fallout games because they're fucking awesome. I'm a Fallout fan as a whole, and I love all the Fallout games. But my favorite was fucking Fallout 3 at the time because it was the only one I played. It was my first. I had to go back and learn. The same things happened with this. Again, Resident Evil. How many people had never played a Resident Evil game until Resident Evil 4? Resident Evil 4 was the highest selling in the franchise. It saved the franchise. It revitalized the franchise. Same with Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7 was so many people's introduction to fucking Final Fantasy. And then it's gone through even more changes since then. We're talking about fractured fan bases due to changes in formula, and now the company making the games, in this instance Nintendo, is not going to know what the optimal direction to take the series is because you've got different subsects and fractures of fans because you no longer have consistency. It's such an easy thing to see. No, you're not a BlazBlue fan if you've only played one BlazBlue game. You're a fan of that particular game.
How that works, by the way. And to answer the question, at what cost? For us, the real fans, well, for me, at least, the cost I paid was a combined total of almost 13 years waiting for 2 games that don't contain at least 3 of the things that I, and many others, love most about the Zelda franchise. That being linear storytelling, traditional dungeons, and traditional music. So to placate Nintendo,
by the way, all 3 of those things were core to the identity of Zelda.
And a majority of casual gamers, I've had to give up what I love most about Zelda. To allow people who know essentially nothing of Zelda, didn't help to build the series, have no ties to its history, weren't reading Nintendo Power, weren't in the forums, weren't there during the golden era, weren't there during the dark times, so that those casuals can enjoy what I like, I've had to give up what it is that I like. Ain't that some shit? So to get to the crux of the matter, if I could distill
again, he's 100%
the point
correct. He's
that I'm
cooking
trying
so
to get
hard here.
across, it is simply, if Breath of the Wild hadn't had such mass appeal, the Zelda fandom wouldn't have been swamped by normies.
The Triforce, again, there's another one, Giratina. The Triforce is gone.
Does or does not qualify as a Zelda game, triggering the Zelda team to then make a sequel that still somehow took 6 years, rather than work on a brand new game. We could have had a brand new Hyrule, we could have had a brand new world, we could have gone back to a more classic formula, or maybe even some sort of hybrid between the Breath of the Wild style Zelda and the classic Zelda, but we'll never know now. The next game will be possibly the most pivotal moment for Zelda as a franchise. If they remain, once again, within this Hyrule or this exact ethos when it comes to approaching a Zelda game, I think they're cooked. If I'd known back then what it is that I know now, and you'd asked me whether I'd be willing to pay that cost, would you be willing to wait 13 years for 2 games that don't contain the most quintessential things that it is that you love about Zelda, would you be willing to be displaced by an immeasurable number of brand new fans that outweigh you and replace 30 years worth of fandom overnight? Would you be willing to pay that cost? The answer would be no.
Homie
Not under
spitting.
any circumstances.
Homie
Categorically
spitting.
no. Would you?
Yo, this video was fucking mad brilliant. This was awesome. That dude, fucking great video. Whoever recommended that, I think it was Rabnad. Great fucking recommendation, dude. Yeah, he nailed that. I played every BB Central feature for like 1,000 hours. I'm absolutely a BlazBlue fan. That's such an arbitrary line. No. That's not an arbitrary line to draw. It's not an arbitrary line to draw at all. Just because you played it for 1,000 hours, 10,000 hours, whatever, doesn't mean you're a fan of the franchise. It means you're a fan of one aspect of the franchise. Dude, if you had only ever seen Dragon Ball Z, you are not a fan of the Dragon Ball franchise. You're a fan of Dragon Ball Z. Now, if you've watched Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and GT and Super and Daima or whatever, you've read the manga, whatever it may be, if you have knowledge, actual core knowledge of the entire franchise, then you're a fan of that franchise. But until you have knowledge of the franchise, no, you're not. You're not a fan of that. You're just a fan of that one entry. That's such obvious shit. Like, again, and the fact that you're the only one in the chat disagreeing with this just goes to show that you don't understand it or can't wrap your head around it. But I'm sorry, Dax, you're 100% wrong in this instance. The fact of the matter is, there is now a divide and a fracture in the Zelda community, and there's been one for ages, and it's because of Nintendo making brilliant financial moves, but at the cost of longtime fans, at the cost of tradition. Now, that's obviously going to have positives and negatives to it. So yes, anything that has such like quantifiable response amongst something that has a history, a 30+ year history. I mean, do you not think that Dragon Ball Super is fucking terrible? It ruined. It may not ruin Dragon Ball as a franchise, but it is a bad entry, and therefore it has tarnished something about Dragon Ball as a franchise. Because whether you like it or not, Super's canon. Super is canon, whether you like it or not. Do you not think, with how much you loathe Super, that some of Dragon Ball's legacy is tarnished? That's what this dude is saying. It's so easy to wrap your head around. Again, I don't get how you don't see it. But we don't have time for another reaction video, so we're going to call the reactions there. We got a couple hours of gaming to do before Niat's show. So, which I believe is 8 o'clock. Right? Niat's show is 8 o'clock. Let me make sure before I boot up the game. FC Explained. Let's go to his page real quick. And, yes, 9 EST. Okay, so we got about 2 hours, give or take. We're going to do some goddamn gaming. We're going to do some gaming. Eric Jenkins for that 2-banger says Super over GT. Fucking facts, I agree. Dax, Super is... You cannot say Super's terrible. You don't like it, fair enough. Super is not objectively terrible. It tells a coherent story. The animation is, from Arc 3 and onward, consistent. It did sales numbers. Like, again, you don't like Super. Right now, what you're doing is you are conflating bias with objectivity. That is what you're doing. You because you like something, you cannot. I'm a huge Zelda fan. I'm probably a bigger Zelda fan than anybody in this fucking chat, panel, whatever it may be. But that being said, I can acknowledge issues. You are having issue right now conflating what you like and your bias with objectivity and what that means in the grand scheme of lore, of meta, of fandoms, things to that effect. But again, we're done arguing about it. I think you're retarded, and that's okay. We're going to play some Evil Within. Give me one moment here. Ooh, what is going on? Give me a moment here. My streaming software's freaking the fuck out. There we go. Okay. Shit, maybe we're not back. Oh, what's going on? Alright, one moment while I try and fix this. What the hell is going on? This was not happening a minute ago. Where is... Okay, we got this. Alright, let's... Oh, I think I see what's happening. Okay. That's gonna be a problem. I think, we'll see. I think that... Yep, I see what's wrong here. Alright, we can get it fixed. Give me one moment. It might be looking fine on your end, but it's not on mine because there's an issue with the zoom. Ooh, how are we going to fix this? Let's see. Can I... Here's what we're gonna try. I'm gonna move you over here. I'm gonna do this. And that didn't fix anything. Shit. Okay. I can't see the options because it's got the aspect ratio wrong. So we are going to see if we can fix this blind. Oh, I hit credits. I hit credits. I don't want the credits. That's the wrong button. Let's undo that. Oh, can you not skip credits? Hold on a sec. What the fuck? Alright, exit game. Oh, what is going on here? I fixed the aspect ratio earlier. I thought. Because I didn't want to have a repeat of Fallout. Alright, exit game. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to go to Steam. Can I adjust the settings from here? Manage properties. Let's see. Updates. Install files. Beta controller. Oh, I wonder if I'm going to have to... Alright. Alright, let's try this again. And it's still in the wrong aspect ratio, which is fine. Let's see if I can fix the aspect ratio. Blindly, might I add. This is going to take skill, but your boy about to prove some pro gamer strats. What up, Sonya? How you doing, girly? I appreciate you. Okay. Loading profile data. I don't know what you got. Well, you guys are just seeing me right now. I will let you. So maybe you can see what I'm seeing here. Alright, so new game, low game. Alright, see if this is options. Yes, this is options. Okay. Now, graphics, hardware settings. Ooh, alright, alright. Let's disable full screen. Oh, bingo, bango, bongo. We get it? Did we get it? Yo, we got it. Fuck yeah. I did that shit blind, son. Yo. Play Zelda on an Andy. Play Zelda. If you're, no, fucking emulate old games you gotta, but play Zelda. Alright. Let's do this. New game. Shout out to ReValkyrie, who got this for me. I truly appreciate it. Just so y'all know, real quick, my history with this game, and going back further, Shinji Mikami, the director of Resident Evil, made this game. After he left Capcom after Resident Evil 4, he started Tango Gameworks. Well, there was a few things in between then, but eventually he started Tango Gameworks with Bethesda, made this game, which is the true, like, spiritual successor to Resident Evil, because Resident Evil was suffering an identity crisis. I bought this game the night it came out. I beat it the night it came out. Huge fan. I fucking love it. Same thing with Evil Dead 2. Evil Within 2. Evil Within 2 came out. Got that shit night one. Took me about 3 days, but beat that one. I've not played either one since. So this is my first time going back through Evil Within since literally launch night. I fucking love this game. Let's go. I did not play any of the DLCs for this game. I did not play any DLCs. I played it and beat it launch night.
184 copy, code 3, ETA 3 minutes.
Copy 184.
Sorry, detectives. I know you're just coming off a case, but I'm afraid we're gonna have to make a detour.
Sounds serious. Is it a riot?
Call one out.
That's Yuri Lowenthal right there, baby.
Multiple homicides. Half a dozen units already.
That's Breath of the Wild. That's the one we're talking about, Unknown Entity. Don't start with Breath of the Wild. Never start with Breath of the Wild. Do not let that be your first Zelda game.
That's not what happened. Some patients disappeared. Some kind of scandal?
Start with Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess.
Gives you the creeps, doesn't it?
127, 124, please respond.
Joseph, you think there's a connection?
It's a possibility. I believe the records were sealed.
Anyone on scene, respond.
Dispatch, this is Detective Castellanos in 184. What's the situation? Over.
184, be advised. Some problem with Chimanos on a Beacon Memorial.
Is there any...
I love these games. 3 Valkyrie. I cannot say thank you enough for the gift. Thank you.
Junior Detective Kidman. Any thoughts?
What are you meowing about, Cat?
Nothing yet. I'm sure we'll know everything once we get there.
One sec, my cat needs out. Alright, we back in this bitch. Sorry, boys.
What do you make of it?
Connolly, contact dispatch and let them know what's happening. Joseph, Kidman, you're with me. We're gonna have a look around.
Right.
Bro, man, I might need to play more horror games with y'all. Like, I fucking love this genre. I don't play them enough. Alright, let's see. Control. Okay, here, it starts running automatically. I don't think I can pull out my gun or anything yet. I like Sebastian. Sebastian's such a cool character. I hope we get a third game. I mean, I don't know if Shinji Mikami would be willing to do it, and Tango Gameworks doesn't exist anymore. Well, actually, no. Didn't they get revived via some, like, Korean company? I don't remember.
It smells like blood.
Did I say Star Wars Ocarina of Time? Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me?
We're gonna check it out. Don't let anyone else through this door.
I can be an extra set of eyes.
We don't know what's happening here. You're a backup.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Kidman. Know your place. You're a woman. It plays similarly to Resident Evil 4. I love Condemned, LRG. I love Condemned. Condemned is great. Well, actually, I only played the second one, Condemned 2 Bloodshot. That's the one I played. Is there a...
Someone alive in here.
Ah, here's the Doc. Good character. I like the Doc.
Are you injured? What happened here?
He looks like a real life fucking Krieger from Archer.
I've got him. The security cameras might tell us something.
No, I only ever played Condemned 2. That was Condemned 2 was Bloodshot, right? That was the name of it. Or maybe that, if Condemned 2 was Criminal Origins, that's the one I played. Either way. Watch this shit. This shit's so fucking sick. Dead. Dead. Triple dead. Triple kill right there. Kill Street 3, son. Imagine being a cop and you see that shit. Done. Outski. Nighty night, motherfucker. Oh, we in for a time, boys. Shit ain't looking good. Watch. Oh, man, for those of y'all that never seen this, you in for a treat. Like, if this is your first time, you in for a treat. Ruvik. Revalkyrie. His name is R-U-V-I-K. Ruvik. Oh. Well, he doesn't look good. He doesn't look happy. Oh, this is as far as I can turn my head. Now I'm gonna look at that dude's ass. So, yep, we're just gonna ignore that. I didn't like the sound of any of that. Alright, let the butcher walk away. White male protagonist. Oh, yeah, but his last name was Castellanos, right? So, like, there's like some Spanish in there. Does that count? Come on, get the knife. Oh. I'm almost there. Get the fucking knife, homie. Got it. Ooh. That's gonna knock the wind out you. Alright, how do you crouch? I don't remember. I haven't played this game in so long. Okay, that's how you crouch. Oh, shit. Alright, let's get to the door here. Wait, yeah, the door right here. Can I... Shit, it's locked. Shit. Ah, well, I said the same thing, but a little bit different. Okay. So... Be very, very quiet. We hunting copper. Alright, I got the keys. That's GTF. Oh no. He sees me. Time to go, boys. Time to go. Oh shit. Am I gonna... Yep. Okay. Well, not an auspicious start to the game, but now you see what we doing here. So, if you guys couldn't tell, I haven't played this game in 12 years. Or I think this came out in 2013, right? We'll get the keys. Yeah, I was trying to get the keys. Thank you, Philip. Gotta be worth a few victim points. Alright. I was gonna try and open my water, but... Alright. Now. Okay. Dodge under the window. There we go. I don't know why I didn't do anything differently this time. Alright, go, Sebastian, go. Motherfucker! This dude about to chase you. Go. 2014. Okay. Wait, I can knife him? I don't even have the knife out. Hold on, do I? No, I don't remember how to pull out your inventory. Homie doesn't notice the keys are gone yet. I forgot how motion sick this shit can make you because it's like the camera. Ah, there it is. Shit. Time to go. Yup, nope, just don't look behind you. Just the dude with the chainsaw. That's all. We going. We moving. And yep, that's part of the game. That's part of the game. That wasn't me fucking up. I don't know how to, I cannot turn off my Discord literally mid-game. You're just gonna have to fucking deal with it. Come on, fucking Sebastian, stay away from those goddamn... Open up the grate. Open up the fucking grate. There we go. And slide down the AIDS tunnel. Slide down the AIDS tunnel. Ouch. Stay away from the grinders. And into the AIDS pool. Awesome. Oh, bro, you got an open cut. And you were in a pool of other people's AB positive. This is not okay. Yeah, you better fucking hold that sliced open thigh. Jesus Christ, Sebastian. Alright. Well, now I'm just gonna limp along fucking harmlessly. Catch you later, Sarge. I don't even know how to turn off my fucking Discord while I'm gaming. I'm gonna be real. See, how do you turn off Discord while gaming? Somebody more intelligent than me, tell me how you turn off fucking Discord while gaming. Dude, I literally got fucking no idea. I know you said to turn that off, Pouty. I have no idea how you do that. Let's see. Can I do it from here? Settings. Nope, those are achievements. Yeah, I don't. There we go. In-game from voice. Okay, so. Man, I'll be real. I have no idea how to turn off the Discord. Scale single related test match. Really short key. Maybe you guys know. Streamer mode? What the fuck is streamer mode? How do you turn on streamer mode on Discord? What I don't even know what that is. That turns on wrong button automatically when I'm in OBS. It's supposed to, at least. That's what it usually turns on automatically when I'm like recording videos. Settings. Fucking user settings. Activity settings. I don't know. Game overlay. No. Register games. I don't care about that. Man, I'm gonna be real, guys. I have no idea where you would find streamer mode. Oh, there it is, streamer mode. Enable. Okay. All right, let's try it now. Wrong button. There we go. Streamer mode is on. Let's see if that helps. I did it. I know that was a fucking thing. As you can tell, I play games not on stream. Okay, great. Now get into the fucking more AIDS water. And just climb on up. Yeah, thank you, Valiant Goat. Thank you, Pouty. Appreciate all of you. Technical tisms. It wouldn't be a fucking gaming stream with me without technical tisms. Pretty sure this one's locked. Oh, is it not? Okay. Or is this where I get the gun? I don't recall what this room was for. Maybe nothing. Alright, yep. Nothing of use in here. Julie DLC is assignment and consequences are good. You get more story. I mean, maybe I'll get them eventually. It's not high on my priority list.
Where's the exit?
Alright, let's pick up this. Old note from the sewer. Besides the locked gate far into the sewer, there's a ladder which can take you to the old ward. If you can make it through there, you can find the elevator leading outside. You would be the one who escaped. You might be the one who survived. And, that homie ain't looking good. Can I interact with him at all? Nope, no dice. Okay. Yep, that's chained up. Not doing anything with that. He got that third leg walk. You would fucking know about that, wouldn't you, Cryptic? Alright, let's go through here. And I should find that ladder he was talking about. Can I open any of the lockers? Nope, not yet. That's not a thing yet. If I recall, I'm about to run into fucking Chainsaw Boy again. I've been talking so much, my throat's getting so dry. And I still got 2 more streams after this. Rumor has it Leon Blatt from the waist down, so ain't no fucking rumor. Ain't no goddamn rumor. That shit's straight facts. Alright, let's read another file. Boiler room note, 1300, STEM system operation test begins. 1350, success, confirmation of brainwave synchronization, losses minimal. Continue experiment, agent collects the data. 1330, anomaly occurs, not with the subject. The stenographer claimed they weren't feeling well and fell into a coma for reasons unknown. Doctor orders STEM system terminated. 1345, Stat begins complaining of nausea and falling unconscious after another. Those who still move plan their escape to the hospital for unknown reasons are unable to. Though the STEM system should have been deactivated, subjects maintain brainwave synchronization with the host. 1400, that man appeared. Excuse me, damn. My throat is getting shot. And that's not fucking pause. I don't want none of y'all motherfuckers to pause me. I'm not fucking Atreus. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna run into him again, I know. Yeah, because there's still that whole, like, stealth section with him. Which I think we're getting close to. Yeah, you guys gotta give me a sec. I gotta go get some lemon juice. My throat's getting fucked. One moment here. You get another chair stream moment. Yeah, that shit sucked. Sorry about that. Motherfucker, pause. Also, Chim Chim. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, homie. That was 2 from Eric Jenkins. Did anything else come in? Let's check real quick. Chair stream. All right, nope, we good. Yep. Chair stream moment. You guys got a chair stream moment. Absolutely had to get some lemon juice. My voice was getting so sore. And I've got 2 other streams after this. I was like, I don't know if you could hear. My fucking throat was like, my voice was starting to crack and shit. Then again, I was spazzing out earlier. shit. Get in the locker, bitch. There we go. There we go. Now I just gotta wait. Just gotta wait for motherfucker to run by. Well, thank you, Piranha Pal. He's pissed. Now I'm gonna... Fuck me. Come on, get away from that door. Walk back the other way. There you go. There we go. Come on. Keep moving. Keep fucking moving.
Can't let him see me.
No, if I remember, I'm supposed to... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Don't... Oh, shit. No, okay. Isn't there a... I thought there was an item I used to, distract him. To throw and distract him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can find bottles to throw. Yeah. Man, Philip, I told you, bro. I ain't played this game literally since it came out. I'm not going to be able to answer Scariest Boss. I haven't played this game in fucking 11 years. Okay, that's how I get through there now. That's right. I need to find some bottles to throw. Oh, don't walk back this way. Don't walk back this way. Fuck! There is actual fighting and shit in this game, like Resident Evil style. Okay, were you not coming back to the door? Motherfucker! I hear your chainsaw getting louder. Pick something. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, that's that. Yeah, fear factor of this game is... Oh, there he is! Come on, keep moving, buddy. Just go the fuck away. Hiding in the locker reminds you of high school? Being put in the locker reminds me of middle school. There you go. Come on, buddy. Just move it along. Okay. All right. Oh, that's right. Oh, you can hide under beds. That's good to remember. Alright, now I gotta look around. Where is he? Oh, shit. Can I only look under that? Oh, my God. Okay, well, there's him. Alright, well, I got insanely lucky there. Oh, maybe not. Did he see me? Yep, I guess he saw me. So, as you guys can see, this game is difficult. Alright, let's try this again. Well, it's good it's been so long since I've played this. Pop a cap in him, go out like a real one. I don't have my gun right now. I would just blow the motherfucker away if I had my fucking gun. Also, thanks for the 2 banger added, Jenkins. Appreciate you, brother. Alright. Do that.
Can't let him see me.
Here, I'm pretty sure there's a bottle you can throw to, like, distract him.
Shit.
Oh, fuck me. Go through here. God damn it. Fuck this game, bro. Fuck this. Absolute bullshit. Why would you not go through that little fucking hole? Alright, go through here. Now, crouch again. Bro, I think I only failed at this once when I first played the game. Alright, now fucking go. Make little fucking rounds. Fucking leave, bitch. God damn it. Alright, so he's not exactly on a pattern, I guess. Yes, throw your little tantrum. And then fucking go somewhere. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Shit. Are you gonna walk out that door or not? Fucking finally. Oh shit.
Shit.
God damn it, he saw me again. Well, I'm dead again. At least you guys get to see all these different fucking death animations. Yes, it's 3. Well, that makes 4. That makes fucking 4. God damn it.
Can't let him see me.
Alright, I'll go back to hiding in this fucking thing like I did last time. It just takes so much time. I mean, this is clearly the smart thing to do is just sit here and wait, but I don't like doing that. Oh, the pattern changes based on where you're hiding? Okay, gotcha. Alright. Come, do your fucking thing. Throw your goddamn tantrum and move the fuck on. The difficulty that it's hard to have some games. This is some Smash JT level gaming. No, it's just fucking... It's fucking stupid. This is the fucking boring part of the game when you can't fight back or anything. It's just running and shit. Like, it's not even scary. It's just annoying. I forgot how, I forgot how boring compared to the rest of the game that this tutorial is. Okay, there we go. Move, bitch. God damn it, he saw me again because I got stuck on the fucking wall. That shouldn't even... I got stuck on the fucking wall so I couldn't move. He wouldn't have seen me if I wasn't stuck on the fucking wall. I don't give a fuck where the fucking crates are, Philip Morgan. Goddamn. Stop backseat fucking gaming. Fuck this chainsaw bitch. Bro, I'm gonna start dropping some goddamn slurs, I swear to God.
See me.
Ugh. Alright. Get in here and fucking hide for a second. Let the slow part of the game fucking go. I'm ready to kill a motherfucker. I never use the bottles in this game, by the way. Just so you know. So I'm gonna fuck about them. I don't do the stealth shit in this game. If I want to play a stealth game, I'll play like fucking sticks or whatever. You get your gun, and you fucking shoot zombies. That's how this bitch works. Fucking grabbing bottles and shit. Fuck those bottles. Don't you call me out, Dax, you furry son of a bitch. Will you get over here and throw your fucking tantrum so I can get out of this goddamn locker? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna do 2 hours of game before Niet stream. 2 hours of spent hiding in a fucking locker because this game doesn't know how to get along with the fucking pace. Oh. I ain't even started drinking yet. Why is he not coming through here? Oh, he's on a pattern depending on where you hide. Well, then where's the motherfucker gonna come through here? I don't even know what the... seem like you listen to Philly. I'm not gonna listen to anybody. Someone ban Dax. Fuck Dax. Ban him. Terrible Zelda takes, and now he doesn't know how to game. Ban Dax. I'm joking. Don't ban Dax if there's any other mods here. Okay. Now maybe I can hide in here. See if we triggered the fucking animation or whatever that's supposed to be on this part. Like, fucking finally. There it is. God damn it. Took you long enough. Now, shoo, go. Let me do this shit. Fucking Pulp Fiction reject. Bro, I'm getting so... There we go. All right, turn the corner. Let's fucking go. Where is he? Alright, we're gonna just run through here now. By the way, there's a bottle there. Guess what I'm not gonna fucking pick up? 'Cause I don't give a shit about that bottle, bro. Fuck that bottle. There we go. Now get to this fucking door. There you go. Push it open, you bitch. Oh, checkpoint. Yo, fuck this. I can't even be goddamn happy about this fucking checkpoint. This dude not being able to fucking run. It's a fucking flesh wound, dude. It's a goddamn flesh wound. It's just a little fucking chainsaw. Oh, it's medical table in the way. You're a man. Just push the metal table out of the way. You're a fucking man, Sebastian. God damn, you're fucking beta Sebastian Stan. Fuck you! 10 times we're getting out of this section. Fucking queers. Fucking stitch it up and rub some alcohol on it, you little queer. Doesn't even have his fucking cigarettes. I'm pouring a drink. Pouring a fucking drink. I need to go get more before Niet stream, I think.
Darkness twisting me
It's fucking gay shit, bro. Nice y'all to be chiming in and stuff. I don't care who made the fucking music. I don't give a fuck who the concept designer is. What up, LMA? How you doing? LMA saying meowdy, y'all. My throat is so shot I can't even do the meowdy right. It is a stiffy. It's just straight fucking vodka. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at, you get out the elevator and your fucking limp is miraculously gone. Gee, I wonder why that fucking is. Fucking dumbass fucking, ugh. Alright, sure. Just a little fucking earthquake. Walk that off. Stupid fucking cop. Wrong way. Let's go this way. Oh, look at all these dead fucking bodies. Shut the fuck up, UAF Omega. Someone ban that bitch. Easiest part of the game. Most boring part of the game. Most fucking boring. Yeah, get the goddamn ambulance. Why do you even need an ambulance? Your leg is so miraculously fucking healed. Sebastian Castellan or whatever your fuck there, Castillos, Castanos, whatever, something gay. No, Ethan Winters is not better than Sebastian. Fuck Ethan. Ethan sucks. Ethan's the worst goddamn character in Resident Evil. Ethan's worse than Steve.
Hey, where's Joseph? Man, I'm sorry, but you never came out. I'd waited, but...
Yep, sorry, Joseph. Sucks to suck.
Shit! There's no going back.
What do you mean? No shit, there's no going back. You've been running from a goddamn earthquake. Eric Jenkins for 2. Someone give this man a bump of booger sugar. I don't know if that would even make things better or worse right now. All things for the 2, brother. Appreciate you. You are single-handedly funding this stream at this point, and I appreciate it. And yeah, Ethan does suck hard. Shut up, Sammy. I don't fucking want to hear it right now. Fuck this game. Crane would have taken him out. Fucking game would be over. Well, Ethan was dead most of the 2 games he was in. Yeah. Wow, Eric Jenkins knows his shit. Knows his lore. Oh, thread the fucking needle. Who do you think you are? Fucking Han Solo? Look at that. It's Japan after that tsunami. Yeah, he died when Jack punched him. Yeah, pretty much.
Are we cut off from everyone?
Everyone must be dead.
Everyone all right back there?
Just a few bumps. We're fine.
Fine. We will be once we're far away.
A little further and we'll be fine.
Have you got a favorite part of White Day so far? White Day? Huh? Well, I don't know what you mean by White Day. Oh, was White Day one of the other games? If so, I haven't gotten a chance to play that one yet. If that was one of the other games you gifted me, if that's the one I think it is. Homie gonna need some cream to kind of clear that up. Oh, Labyrinth Called School. I haven't gotten very far in Labyrinth Called School yet. So I was loving it. But the problem is the save mechanic is very similar to old school Resident Evil, where like you kind of like have an old Resident Evil, you need to find ink ribbons, so you need to find a typewriter. And I went such a long stretch of time without being able to find a second marker to save, and I was supposed to be on another stream, so I just had to, I couldn't go any longer, so I just had to turn the stream off so I could get on the stream I was supposed to be on, and so I lost like 2 hours of progress, and so I haven't fucking gone back to it yet. I'm so pissed off. Sevi is great, Dax. It's 8 that's not that good. No, shit. What's going on? No, delete that shit. What? I wouldn't... God damn it. I thought it would just take me to the next chapter automatically after I saved. That's some bullshit-ass game design. Fucking Bill Gates over here, except he doesn't have a pregnant woman's fucking belly. I don't like any of this shit. Just let me die. Just let me fucking die. Let me die in peace. Get me out of this thing. You're being way too casual about being all fucking gimped up right now, Sebastian. Oh, did you send me Dread out? Well, thank you. I've been on... I haven't checked any sort of gifts or anything. Just could have been streaming. But if you did, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's probably true, Philip. Well, I don't like what this is looking like. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Let me out. Let me out. There we go. There we go. Give me some of that green jelly over there on the fucking table. There we go. There's my experience points. Bodies found in Lakeside Town. Cause of death remains a mystery. More than a dozen mutilated bodies found in the village of Elk River. Several residents unaccounted for. My stream deck just powered off. 1 sec. Excuse me. Okay, it's working again now. We're good. Man, what are you bitching about? What are you hurting for? Stop grabbing your sides and fucking run, bitch.
Anybody there?
Ew. Looks like Asmongold's house. Hey, what up, Nurse Ratchet?
Are we awake?
Is everyone else all right? The city.
Whatever are you talking about? You are the only soul here. Right now.
What do you mean I'm the only one here? Who's in here? Fucking anyone? Oh, there we go. Melee. That's how you do that. Anyone? Nope, no one. No one again. Alrighty, well, let's go. No, I don't want to crouch. I want to... Can you really not run yet? God, I forgot how slow this game starts off.
This place is necessary for you. You're always welcome here.
I've been hospitalized.
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. Please, sign in here. Without signing in.
Sure, whatever. Yeah, we'll overwrite the save. It's teaching you how to save, is that what's doing?
There is no way to ensure your future memories. This way, please.
Okay, this part's cool. I remember this part. By the way, Valkyrie, I'm not actually bitching about this game. I'm just in a mood because of all the deaths. That's all. I do appreciate this. It does mean the world to me. I don't want to come off as ungrateful because I've been bitching a lot.
Please, relax. Please, have a seat.
All right. Shoot me up with some brain juice.
What the hell?
You mustn't fight it. This is for your own good.
No. Stop.
No, just do it. There we go.
There now. You see? All better.
Now let me go.
Am I going crazy?
Now what makes you say that? I'll be waiting.
Bro, I had some trips like that. I've had some trips like that. I could have made you hot pocket over his fucking body there, LMA. Trying to use the vodka to like make my throat less sore.
Shit. What the hell is going on? Where am I?
All right, syringe. Yeah, that's health. How do you use it again?
Where are you?
Oh, I gotta equip it. How do I?
Connolly.
How do I get in my inventory? No, how do you access your inventory? Okay, here we go. What I hit? Okay, I hit that access. All right. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to. I mean, that works and all, but I meant to hotkey it first. Is there a file around here? Maybe not. I thought there was. Oh, hold on. What's this? Oh, cool. More brain juice. It would taste like him. I mean, is that a bad thing? He's a relatively attractive man. Dax, have you ever seen this game? Is this new to you? There we go. Just fucking punch a corpse. More brain juice. Alright, what are we doing now? Do I even have the knife? No, I don't think I have the knife yet. Is this the fastest you can run? I don't remember. There you go. I think I'm supposed to go this way. Oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, I remember this part. Yep, you take a whiskey drink, or take a vodka drink. But worst cop ever. No, Resident Evil 4, but few things are. I've heard of it, but not first time. Bro! Okay, the reason I asked, you're about to love this part. You're about to love this part. Alright. Found me my revolver. Let's go.
Connolly?
They did the thing! They did the thing! The Resident Evil reference! Ah, fuck, I missed a shot. There we go.
My God, Connolly.
Yep, sucks to suck, Connolly. Ah, don't lose your head over it. Alright, let's see if we can find some resources, because I certainly need them right now. Brain juice! Any bullets? No. Yeah, resources are actually scarce in this, like Resident Evil 4 should have been. True, he's good looking, but I'd have to taste like someone else. Oh, who is that? Hold on. Can we break this open? Nope. I'll check you out in a second. Gotta get the brain juice first. Okay. Where are you off to, buddy?
Hurts! Whoa. Were you warning me about this? You are Leslie, right? I'm a police officer. Maybe I should help you.
Should help you.
Shit. How am I gonna get you to a hospital?
Hospital!
Yep, you guys, yeah, you saw the RE1 reference? Wasn't that awesome? Alright, if I remember right, yeah, you can... So you take down the traps and you get spare parts. You can use the spare parts to make shit. Okay. How do you put the... That's how, okay. There we go. Now you can sprint. Fucking finally. Oh, that's not good. Alright, using matches. Approach a fallen enemy, press B to burn them, destroying them completely. Do I have... Oh, okay, there's the box of matches. Only one match. That's nice. Can I crawl up on that? No? Alright, so I guess I can't crawl up on that. How do you pull out the... Alright, that's your gun. How do you pull out the, Oh, right, I need to hotkey this. There we go. Alright, hotkeyed. How do you pull out the lantern? I don't remember. Saw something already bad happen, why he's like that. Oh, yeah, you'll see why he's like that. Yeah. Leslie got a reason for it. Alright. How do you pull out... That's how. Okay. Alright, I only got one shot, so I gotta be careful. Find some... Oh, alright. There's Nurse Ratched again. Yep, dude is freaking the fuck out. Alright. Journal of Sebastian Castellanos, November 2004. Finally got my gold badge, Detective Sebastian Castellanos. I like the sound of that. Seems a long time coming, but they say that I'm one of the fastest to ever rise through the ranks. Can't wait to get started. I know I can do more good as a detective than I ever could as a beat cop. Plus, I don't ever have to wear that damn uniform anymore. The pay bump doesn't hurt either. KCPD needs all the help they can get. There's a seemingly disproportionate amount of crime these days. Crimson City is my home, and it's my job to protect it. Look at that. Protect and serve, baby. I'm going to the bathroom. Give me one moment. You guys get one more chair stream. There you are. That make you happy, Dementia Sweets? Chair stream? You happy? Alright. Let's go back to the hospital for a sec. Let's see if we got enough brain juice to do any level ups.
Back here again.
Yeah, Leslie's a dude, Dax. Yeah, all will be explained in time.
I don't know if that was a bad dream, or this is.
Where is the matter?
I don't know. What's the matter with you? Yeah, we'll overwrite the file. Alright. Can I, like, open lockers or something? I don't remember how that works. Alright, so I got 1,500 brain juice. And this is how you upgrade your weapons as well, if I recall. Alright, life gauge, sprint time, melee damage, syringe recovery. Oh, that would all be nice, but I don't have the money for any of it. Ah, clip capacity, though. I do have the money for that. Critical chance. Alright, let's upgrade the clip capacity. I want to see if it upgrades the actual... If it does like what Resident Evil does and upgrades the, Nope, it didn't actually upgrade. So, in Resident Evil, if you upgrade your fucking max capacity, it, also upgrade... It fully, reloads your weapon. Looks like that's not the case here. So... Let's see. Nothing there. Oh, what's this? Serial killer on the loose. Serial killer on the loose. Victims had surgery performed on them. Police believe slaying is the work of serial killer, missing persons in several communities. Well, that's not good. Do I talk to her? Nope. Nope. That's save. I don't want to save. I thought... What's all this then? Oops, didn't hold it long enough. Leslie's a dude? My name is Sue. How do you do? Now you're gonna die. I'm pretty sure Leslie's a unisex name, isn't it? I think Leslie's a unisex name. I mean, I don't know. I would never name someone Leslie. It's kind of gay either way. Alright, I think I was going this way. Oh, yeah. Sprint now. Oh, right. I forgot. Dude gets winded like a son of a bitch. Oh, there be monsters. Alright. Let's see if there's Can't I stealth kill? Let's see if I sneak up on him and stealth kill. I'm pretty sure that's a thing in this game. Yeah, sneak kills. R, B, and A. Okay. Well, it's not happening now. Oh, and I'm out of ammo. I guess I'm just gonna beat this dude to death. Cause I don't, well, boy's probably gonna die again because I don't remember how to fucking knife. Just gonna hit and run. Uh-oh, I missed. There we go. Dude, just fucking die, bro. Man, tells you how to sneak kill, then doesn't give you fucking time to do it. That's gay as shit. Oh my god, how much of a hit can you take, motherfucker? Oh, god. Okay, I thought that was death. That was death. Good. Maybe it'll give me the chance to fucking sneak kill again, like it obviously wants you to fucking do. Okay, you can only sneak with a knife. You can only use the knife for sneak kills. Okay. Seems like a flaw in his logic, but... Yo, is LG here? What up, LG? And what up, Antonio? Alright, even in the fucking hospital you got stamina? Alright, whatever. Shit gay as fuck. That was one limp-ass death animation? Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't as good as the chainsaw ones, was it? Alright, turn that fucking lantern off, Sebastian. You don't want to be caught. Alright, let's sprint. And then stop sprinting. And then sprint. And then stop sprinting. Okay. Now maybe it'll give me time to sneak kill. See? See, look at that. That time I was able to do it just fucking fine. Ah, well, shit. Leslie gone. Keep on running, buddy. Climb over obstacles. Yeah, I get it. Alright, first, I feel like I'm missing, like, ammo or something around here. Is there any resources at all? But I feel like at this point I should have at least found a little bit of ammo. Alright, I guess the fuck not. The name Leslie we use for both males and females was far more commonly associated with females in the United States. Only gender-neutral name of Scottish origin, meaning Garden of Holly. Interesting. Well, thank you for the context. I appreciate that. Google AI be doing us well. Because if you just knew that off the top of your head, that's even more impressive. Ooh, I don't like the look of that. Is there any fucking resources at all around here? None? Alright, whatever. Speaking of sneak killing, you ever be interested in playing a Middle-earth game? I mean, depends on the Middle-earth game. I've played some Lord of the Rings games I've enjoyed, others I haven't, so it just sort of depends. Alright, what's all this then?
Hey, are you guys from around here? I don't know where.
I don't remember what happens here. Alright. Well, that's not good. Well, that just looks painful. Alright, I guess I'll... God damn it. I was trying to distract him. No, I was... What the I was trying to get to the point where I could... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I was trying to fucking undo it. Why didn't it let me undo it? Yo, again, this shit gay as fuck. So inconsistent. I remember this being like so much easier on the fucking PlayStation, bro. So much easier on the PlayStation. The reason I picked up the bottle is because there's a trophy that you throw the bottle and distract them, and then you sneak kill, and you're supposed to be able to get a trophy. I can't tell if he sees me or not. Oh, yep, he sees me. He sees me. Alright. Come on, there's got to be ammo or something around here. Or maybe not. Okay, then climb over shit. That's good to know. Is there really, like, nothing in the way of resources? Yo, this is gonna drive me goddamn wild. Alright. Oh, well, shit! I literally ran into it. That was stupid. That one was on me. I can't even blame the game. That one was on me. Alright, let's see if I can... That other guy's still following me? He is, but I don't think he sees me, alright? See if I can stealth kill again. What's going on with that lantern thing? Oh, this guy sees me, so that is what it is. Oh, that looks like it's something you can interact with, and it's not. Well, are you kidding? You know, yes, I'm trying to get achievements. I'm an achievement hunter. I try and fucking get the achievements in all the games I play. What the fuck? Where is this? I was never even here. Oh, it put me at a checkpoint without me even realizing it? What the fuck? Well, that's retarded. I would have just moved forward if I realized that was the case. What am I... Alright, I guess... Man, being in this tall grass, dude gonna get some ticks, and he's gonna be allergic to meat. Alright. Let's... Nope, stop. Stop. There we go. Look at that! A fucking sneak kill! Would you look the fuck at that? And that dude actually had ammo on him. Hold on. Oh, yippee, a fucking bottle. I don't give a shit about a goddamn bottle. You gonna let me disarm you this time? Oh, sure, that time it lets me fucking disarm the thing. Oh, shit! I really don't want to waste ammo on you. Oh, that was fucking fun. Alright. I guess I don't know what the fucking point of that light, what? Yes. Yes, please come. Please come to me. Yes! Oh, get fucked. That did kill you, right? Oh shit! That didn't kill him. Why the fuck didn't that kill him? Alright, well. Oh, what? Bullshit. My cursor was absolutely on your goddamn face. Okay, that time it wasn't. Well, hopefully you dropped some ammo. Oh, wait, are you still not dead? You've got to be dead. You know, it would be nice if it, like, gave you better confirmation of when motherfuckers were dead. Ah, don't bring up fucking Brad Paisley. God damn, you're better than that, LMA. That's how you know Leon grew up on the 360. First of all, I did not grow up on 360. I grew up on PS3. I think 360 is one of the most overrated consoles in history. Actually, I grew up on the Dreamcast, motherfucker. But yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what I did to make you say that, but whatever I did is not true. Not true at all. Oh, motherfucker. Really? What is even the point? Alright, what do I do now? If I can't do that fast the fuck enough. These controls are so not intuitive. Like, it I wonder if, can you... Is there a way to make this more similar to the Resident Evil ones? Alright, so hold on. Aim, shoot, sneak, hide. Aim, shoot, sprint, sneak. How are these easier than A? Oh, that's inventory. Okay. There's nothing to make... Okay, well, never mind. There's no good control schemes there. Climb over the window, bitch. Dax and ours, let's see. The achievement 100 XP, fair enough. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, I just like that extra little bit of completion that comes from, like, doing achievements and shit like that. Is there a way to get around this guy a different way and then... Alright, perfect. Sneak kill him. Maybe I can find some stuff around this area. Like through here, for example. Look at that! One fucking bullet. Awesome. A bottle. 3 matches. That's cool. Health. Okay. Alright, now we're cooking. Now we're doing shit. Alright, let's put you at the bottom. Heal myself a bit. Catch up with chat. I just read a story where a guy signed a TikToker up for Special Olympics and no way suggesting this should happen to former journalists. It's great. Alright. Do I need to burn that guy's corpse that I just killed? Excuse me. I shouldn't need to, right? Because like, I stabbed him in the head. He shouldn't be coming back. Oh shit, there's another dude right there. And he doesn't see me? I mean, I'm not gonna bitch. Alright, yep, keep your bat to me. There you go. Keep your bat to me. There it is. Can you even... Thank you for keeping your brain exposed. That made that so much easier. Let's, set you on fire. Oh, you never played this game, Sevi? This game's great. Evil Within, it's awesome. I've been bitching about it a lot since I started playing it today. That's just because I'm in a fucking mood. Oh, god fucking damn it. Never mind, Sevi. Never played this game. This game fucking sucks. Fucking homo-ass fucking bear trap. Can't you, like... Oh, it goes away after it gets you. Yo, fuck this game. What the fuck? A second fucking bear trap right in the fucking first one? Maybe the fucking light was turned on. I'd have seen it. God damn this game. Shut the fuck up, Daxonar. Oh, God. Oh, and my fucking gun wasn't even loaded. God damn it. Oh, my God. Sebastian, you dumb motherfucker. You've got 1 bullet. What's that gonna fucking do? Bingo, bango, bongo. That's what the fuck 1 bullet's gonna do. Fuck you. I probably didn't even need to burn you. You ain't coming back to life with no fucking skull. Hi, Luna. Oh, shit! Shit! Fuck, I was looking at the chat! Take a minute. No, mollycoddled. I'm not hangry. Before the stream, I had a steak. Oh! Or was it slacking, UAF Omega? I was doing my fucking job, reading chat. Or should I just ignore you bitches? Fucking faggot ass game. Alright, turn that off. I guess we're gonna Sneak around here. So there's that dude over there. And there's this dude here. Let's kill this dude first. He's closer. One down. Fucking thing of health. Nice. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Oh, it didn't even say the fact that I mapped that shit? We'll go ahead and use the health. Hey, thanks for becoming a fucking Vital Idol, UAF Omega. If you enjoy this shit, then... Oh, man, my stream deck died again. I was gonna play you a clip, but... Goddamn stream deck. Nothing is working today. Alright, as I was saying...
Stop it. Get some help.
Did it work?
Stop it. Get some help.
There we go. There's your goddamn clip. Thanks for becoming a fucking member. God, I hate this shit. I don't. I love this game. I do. I love this game. I'm just feeling myself right now. That guy noticed me? No, that guy hasn't noticed me. Alright. Matches. Bullets. Do I have... How do you reload? That's how you reload. Okay, I know how to reload now. Woo! Glad we have 87 likes. Thank you. Alright, let's try for this achievement again. I mean, I don't know how you don't see me, but alright, I'm not gonna complain. There you go, now you see me. God damn it, I didn't mean to hit that button. There it is. There it is. 4 whole bullets? You're being serious? I'll take it. Oh my god, I did not realize I had not had the screen swapped. You missed it. I did a cool thing and guys, I'm so... What the fuck? How do I have a... When did I pick up a torch? When did I pick up a torch? I don't even remember doing that shit. Look at that. I don't even know how I picked up a torch, but I got one. And it burned that bitch. Nice. Didn't see it, so it didn't happen. Story of my life. Story of my goddamn life. No, I was trying to fucking hit the thing, doesn't do the thing! Oh my god. Die, you fucking son of a bitch. I'm not even gonna bother burning you. I blew your fucking head off. Ain't no goddamn way you're coming back from that. Are you gonna let me? Oh! Niat's here! Good, I'm glad! You can see me suck this fucking game before I raid into your stream! Shit sucks, bro! Fuck me! Alright, where was I at? What was I doing? Hail Niat, man. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you. Love you. I can't wait for your show tonight. Throat's getting dry again. One sec. Oh, Isaac is here as well. Sup, Isaac? Alright. What were we doing? Weren't we trying to open that fucking door? And there's the dudes. Are you gonna... Oh, I can burn him before he even get up? Oh, Tooper! Got a fucking Tooper! No, what are you doing getting up? What are you doing getting up? Okay, alright, we good. We good. And, oh wait, we got ammo out of it. Fuck yeah, we got ammo out of it. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's open this gate that I couldn't open earlier because this game is a piece of shit. Who the fuck even builds gates like this anymore? Think you fucking are, King Arthur? Search around here for some resources, see if there's anything. How did Leslie get through this shit? Ooh. Well. Glad this guy decided to hang out. Y'all know that was good. Y'all know that was good. Okay. Alright, what we got in here? First of all, let's break this shit. Anything? Yay! Health! Let's go ahead and use it. I'm guessing you forgot the lore around this game. No, I remember the lore around this game, but for people that haven't played it, I don't, because there's several people in the chat who have never played this. I don't want to spoil shit for them. No, I know exactly why that gate's actually like that, but again, I don't want to spoil shit. Alright. We'll save that piece of health. Ooh, what's this? A map! I got a fucking map fragment! What's your name? Arthur, King of the Britons. Brightons. Whatever. Don't be spoiling shit in chat, people. No, I didn't mean to use the health! Whatever. It's fine. I hit that button on accident. But it's fine. Yeah, in chat, no spoilers. There's several people that have never played this. Alright, where was I going? I don't remember. I'm lost, Pops.
Good God.
The movement looks weird. Oh, shit on a shingle. Nope. Nope, I'm just running. Yep, get on over that shit, Sebastian. I don't remember where to go from here. Did I corner myself? I think I cornered myself. Oh, wait, this way, this way. That's right, okay, I remember this part. I remember this part.
Better get out of here.
Nah, the movement in this game is fine. I mean, it's no different than, like, horror games that have janky movement on purpose because, like, to add up the horror factor. There we go. Sure, you could do that shit in a cutscene, but you can't just slightly move out of the way when they send you when they throw a punch at you in actual gameplay. Sebastian, you goddamn dipshit. Chapter 2, clear. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. Save game. You never heard shit on a shingle? Next chapter. Let's fucking go, boys. Chipped beef? The fuck is chipped beef? That's right. Crawl out of the water. Yep, sounds about right, Lunar Lucidity. Anything? Nothing at all. I don't like the name Claws the Horde. That makes me think there's gonna be a whole lot more shit coming up. Alright, good. Health. Since I accidentally used the health a minute ago. Anything here? Anything at all? Yes! In fact, brain juice. Shit on a shingle is shit beef. and a sauce on top of toast. I didn't know that. Corned beef and hash on toast. Shit on a shingle. I didn't know that. All right, fair enough. As you all know, I am proudly American. Corned beef and hash ain't really a thing here. All right. That's a lot of bodies. And I didn't need to burn them, which makes me wonder. Oh, door opening by itself is not menacing at all. Anything else? No? Well, no going back now. Wait, is this the part that's like, is this the part that's kind of like the, barn house fight in Resident Evil 4 where you have to just like fight off a horde? Is that what this is? Is that even in this game? I don't remember, but like I feel like it was. I'm not gonna burn you. I don't want to burn you. I do want to see if. Nope, no dice. What about... That's right, you can break windows and shit. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh, are you... I hadn't even gotten up yet! What the fuck? That's so goddamn cheap! No iframes or nothing, what the... That was bullshit! Fucking... bullshit! Okay, I'm not gonna waste this one. This one's full. Look at us dogpiling on poor Dax with information about the same thing. Oh look, more fucking brain juice. Okay, I can hide in that. That's nice. I hear the record player, which means there should be a mirror around here. Parts, nice. Excuse me. Where is the mirror? I must be getting further from it because the music's gone now. Well, I don't want to get further from it. I want to go to it. Is it? Oh, is it in here? Ah! Let's see. It brings up a hash on toast. They fed us goddamn chili mac more than they ever did shit on shingle dough. Dude, I used to love chili mac. I've not had it in years. That was like, chili mac was good poor people food, let me tell you. Journalist Sebastian Castellanos, December 2004. First day as a detective. My new partner, Myra Hansen, is a real firecracker. Tenacious, no nonsense. My kind of woman. I've got to watch it around her. She almost caught me checking out her ass today. Oh, doesn't he and Myra get married and she like died in a fire or something? Am I remembering the lore right? I could be wrong. It's been a long time, so I don't remember. You might not even find that out until the sequel. Like, is the sequel the one that deals with his wife's death? I don't remember. All right. Let's upgrade again. Nope, wrong way. Bro, I need to upgrade the sprint.
Better now?
Help, missing KCPD officer, Oscar Connolly. Well, sorry, buddy. Sucks to suck. Yep, can't talk with her. Police battle by cause of death. How can there be zero trace of the killer? More bodies found out near Elk River community. Residents feel trapped in their homes. Bro, I thought if you sprinted the doors, they would open automatically, but I guess not. Yo, Gord King's here. Hello, chat. Just finished. Wait, what'd you just finish? I missed it. Hello, chat. Just finished Lilo and Stitch movies. OG is great. New one sucks. Based Gord King. Antonio says, yep. Well, nah, okay. Little City. Cop having a dead wife is not a spoiler. It's an archetype. Like, that's... I'm gonna be real. Cop having a dead wife is every cop in every story ever. I would not call that one a spoiler at all. Wait, the ending is the low list on the problems? Damn. What, I need 3,000 to upgrade the sprint? Well then, fuck it. I'm not upgrading shit. I ain't upgrading a goddamn thing. Alright, so I guess I can't go through that door yet. And Nurse fucking Ratchet doesn't have anything to say to me, so... I guess back to the level. Bro, you can tell dude is a smoker with how little he can sprint. Just the ending, you find the entire film subpar? Okay, alright. Let's go back to what I was doing. Let's go up them stairs. So if I remember right, the doc is up here. Isn't he? I think the doctor's up here. I can swear we run. Yeah, okay, I remember.
No, don't shoot. I'm not one of them. I'm a doctor. Marcelo Jimenez.
You were in the ambulance before it crashed, right?
Yes, we're lucky to be alive.
Have you seen anyone else?
My patient Leslie. I saw him running up ahead, but... Come this way. Quietly, mind you. Have a look for yourself. Those things chased me all the way into the village.
Me too. They're all over the place.
Leslie went through that gate. Good Lord.
There are too many to shoot our way through.
One of us could try to lure them away while the other gets the gate open. You're the one with the gun.
Thanks,
you
bud.
Say so.
Alright, more brain juice. Alright, what else are we doing? Let's see. Let's get all the resources. The fuck?
Damn them both thing.
The fuck was that?
As if I'm to pass through.
Alright, whatever. Hey, you out of here, Molly? Catch you later, girly. Or is it Philip? Leaving. Oh, it's Philip leaving. Catch you later, bud. Have a good rest of your night, man. Alright. See if we can find some resources, and let's see if we can... Let's see. There's a hiding spot. Spittoon. Ooh, brain juice! Oh, well, breaking that. Oh, nice try, buddy. You ain't gonna get me like that. Alright. I've got these parts, but I don't remember what to do with them. Nothing in there. Oh, I'm full on matches. Alright. It's not as offensively bad as some of their other live actions. Yeah, that's what people are saying. I don't know if I can trust BCL anymore, though. He's been sucking that movie off. Okay, a bed to hide under. More matches, but I'm maxed out. Where am I going? Am I going the wrong way? Okay, what the hell? I'm just going in a circle. Well, doesn't look like there's any dudes out this way. Can I jump through this window? No, it just gives me a chance to look out the window. What the shit? Oh. Maybe I'm... No. How do I get down from here? Do I go that way? Do I find that ladder? Alright. Get over here. Oh. Well, that's where I go. Okay, I'm dumb. Found it. Ooh, an axe. Well, I don't like the look of this. Yeah, you're probably not coming back to life. Not with, Okay, so the axe has durability, or is that my health? I can't tell. No, 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 what the fuck? Seems to be the norm with Disney as of late. Yeah. Hey, Yamazaki, how you doing? What do you play this on, PC or console? Well, I played it on console the night it came out, beat it that night, although you wouldn't know by my performance the fucking day. I'm playing this on PC now. Oh, yippee! So I took that fucking shot just to... God damn it. Just to get this health and immediately use it. What? That was so pointless. Alright. Wait, is this where I just came from? Yes, this is where I just came from. What the shit? Where am I going? Oh, yay! Brain juice! Oh, now I have enough to fucking... upgrade my sprint. Leon's older, slower. Reflexes ain't what they used to be. The evil within words. Alright, Gord, I see you. Yay, brain juice! At this point, it's the little things in life that are making me happy. Finding the damn brain juice is making me happy. Ooh, is this where I go? Well, I found where I'm supposed to be going. Let's do it. Yes, you guys are 100% distracting me. I blame you, the chat. Blaming your audience works so well for Disney.
There's no time for fooling around.
Just in case. Oh, did it not burn him? Oh, what the fuck?
There's no time for fooling around.
Yeah, no kidding. So what am I supposed to do? What do you mean there's no time for fooling around? You're the one standing there at the gate. Am I in the wrong spot? What am I... Guys, we got 20 minutes before we wrap for Niat's show, so... Where we be is where we be. Oh, wait, do I...
must find my patient, Leslie.
I'm trying... Dude, you could squeeze under there.
There's no time for fooling around.
Dude, shut the fuck up, Doc. Don't give a shit. Oh my goodness. What in the world? Oh, wait. Okay, I can get on top of that. All right. But I can't. What the shit? Are you? What do I do?
We must find my patient, Leslie.
Fuck Leslie. I don't even know what to do right here. Aren't you supposed to be opening a gate for me or something? I am so upsetty spaghetti right now. I don't want to hear no happy fucking Pride Month, Molly. Yo, what up, love it? How you doing? 100% chat's fault, excluding me, of course. No, you are the prime suspect. There's a door right here. Why are you not opening it? It's right. I'm hitting the open door button. Don't you hit the fucking doorknobs on something if you can't fucking open it. Or not doorknobs, but you know what I mean. Oh, I'm getting pissed. I don't know what brain juice is, but maybe if Leon drinks enough of it, he'll realize Dragon Ball Super sucks. You know what, Dax? Now's not the time. Now's really not the goddamn time. And you know what? Niat is far more media literate than you, and he enjoyed it. So, that's what matters. God damn it. What am I supposed to do here? Can I break this? I can break that. Doesn't do anything for me, but I can break it. Have I been here already? Yup, I've been here already. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh my god, this smoker needs to stop. Alright, jump through this window. Am I missing something here? Like, clearly I am missing something here. Wait. Can I not go up that? Yo, where'd the... I had an axe. Where'd the axe go? Yo, bro. This game pissing me off, dude. Oh, wait. I'm the one that's supposed to be doing this? He said I'm on the gun. I'm so retarded. So what am I supposed to be doing here?
Over here! Here! Hey! Over here! That's right, this way!
That old guy's gonna get himself killed.
So what, do I have to go save him? Gave me a checkpoint, so... I guess we'll see. Alright. Back to what I was doing. Your originally scheduled programming. Stop passing out and get through the goddamn door. For real though, what is this dude's drama? Why can he not simply go through a door? Oh shit, shit, shit. What the shit? Get over here. Oh my god. This dude, did he really fuck me? Well, that's awesome and stuff. Oh my god, there's another one. God damn it. Oh my, are you fucking shitting me? Two bullets left, no health. The fuck is up with this shit? Okay, well, never mind. I did find some health. And why is it making me reassign it every time? Oh, they play dance music? What do you mean it? Oh, wait, what? Why is that locked? Didn't I just go out that door a minute ago? What the hell is going on here? No, don't rain. Don't make it rain. That's even worse. Where did...
Shit, better find cover.
Oh my god. These motherfuckers got a sniper rifle now? Well, at least there's 2 bullets. Alright, run. Oh, look, you were actually able to... Why does it sound like I hear the chainsaw guy? I checkpointed that. No, fuck it, I joined the clergy. Oh, it matches. I'm full on that. How about some goddamn ammo? Oh, yay, brain juice. Yeah, sniper. And, I see ya this time, motherfucker. Can I? There we go. Wait a sec. So I went backwards? What was the fucking point of that? What was the point of that? Wait. Oh wait, what's that over there? Okay. I see. You just gotta go higher. Oh my god, dude, you need to stop fucking smoking. I realize I'm a massive hypocrite for saying that. What the shit? Where was that even? What happened? This game is retarded. Look, health. Good. I need it now. Is there anything in here? Yay, bullets. I need those too. 3. What a magical fucking number. This shit pissing me off, guys. This shit pissing me the fuck off. I feel like Atreus ever got demonetized. Just used and abused. Did you not? No, I didn't see the red goddamn glowing thing. You think I would let it fuck with me if I saw the red goddamn glowing thing? Oh, look, a box of scraps. Oh, what are you? Yay! I got a key! And brain juice! Wait, was that... So I didn't make progress? This was bonus shit? Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, whatever. I'll go down this fucking ladder. I don't know why that matters. I've been here already. So what am I supposed to do now? And why do I just keep hearing the sexual gruntings of a frustrated Review Tech USA? Can I shoot sniper rifle guy from here? Hold on, hold on. I want to get this shot. Oh, what? What I call bullshit. Hey, what up, Gooch? I appreciate you for coming by, bud. I said Boosh. I meant Gooch. I'm struggle busting today, homie. I really am. What do you mean the barn? I went through the fucking barn. Don't tell me the goddamn barn. I went through the fucking barn. That's where I was. This right here is the... Hold on. This ladder here came from the fucking barn. Look, if I'm gonna have a bad time, Dex, so are you. We're gonna have just misery loves company. And right now I'm in some stop holding your fucking knees and breathing, you dumb bitch. The stamina mechanic is like, I'm all for stamina in games and shit. But dude can't even motherfucking go like a second and a half of sprinting without. Alright. God, no, I'm not even gonna do it. I'm just running. Just running. There's no reason. Ooh, yay! Brain juice! Well, thank you for opening that window for me. Ooh, a lever. Let's pull it. Oh, bullshit. My cursor was literally on his noggin. Are you goddamn kidding me? What? I call bullshit. Whoa! Don't like that. There we, oh shit, there's a dude right there. Run! One bullet left, and I fucking wasted it. Whatever, whatever. Just keep moving. Just keep goddamn moving. Yes, I agree. This game is gay. Thank you. Appreciate ya. Your concern is noted. What is that? What did I even grab? Ooh, a crossbow. Okay. Collapsible crossbow has strong bolt. You guys don't need to know how it works. Let's just fucking. Ah, run, run, run. All right. We'll put that there. Oh, but there's no bolts. Get out here, Sebastian. Fuck. I hear noises and shit. Where are you all coming from and what do I do to get out of here? Oh my god, I was just in here. I didn't realize there was a door right there. What do you mean? I don't give a shit that are alerted by excessive noise. I just need to... What are you?
How am I supposed to open this?
I don't fucking know. God, what? Was that the goddamn sniper guy? Are you fucking kidding me? How far back did it send me? How far back? What are we doing here? Shut up, Gord. I'm easily amused. How come this game is smooth on PC but not PS4? Heck, not even on 60 FPS PS5. I remember really liking it on PS4, but again, I got it night one, beat it night one, I never played it again. Alright. Sniper dude's there. Oh, shit. It sent me far enough back to where the ladder isn't. Okay, so wait. Do I have to do this part again? No, I don't have to do that part again. So... What, through here? And then... No, oh no, there's a dude, run, fuck, wrong way, shit, punch you in the face and run. Hey, look at that, guys. Oh, motherfucker, get out of my way. Are you kidding? Are you absolutely joking? Open, okay, well that's locked, run. All right, what do I do now? Yep, I found cover. I'm here. I'm literally in the maximum cover. Alright, more brain juice. Go. Good. Got it. Climb this shit. Can they get me while I'm climbing? I don't know. We'll find out. Enough, salty butter bags. I fucking enough. That's how many. Sure. Why not? Get the goddamn... Do I have to get that key again that I got earlier? I assume I do. I didn't even fall for that last time. I fucking... What do you mean cock juice? No, no. I moved back. Where did that even come from? Do I have any health? No. There's some health right there, though. Just fucking use it right now. Sure. Shot in the arm. 3 bullets. Oh my god, dude right there. Okay, well there, I saw that door. I didn't see that. Oh my god, go up, Sebastian. Yes, I guess I do have to get this shit again. Well, that's good to know for the future. Give me that. No, god damn it, Sebastian. Get the fucking key. And the brain juice. Can't forget the brain juice. Now go down here. Okay, good. No fall damage. I was kind of worried about that. Alright, wasn't there a door around here? Yes, here it is. Wait a sec. Where's this even taking me? Wait, is this... This is the wrong way, right? Didn't I... Yeah, I came through here already. What the shit is going on? Dude, I literally got another place to be in 14 fucking minutes. We might be wrapping this shit up regardless of how... if this level gets beat or not. What is this doing for me aside from just giving me another escape route? I don't need an escape route. I need to figure out where to go. Floor level of the barn is where you need to explore. Stop backseat fucking gaming. I'll goddamn get there when I'm good goddamn ready. Fuck the barn. Oh, yippee-ki-yay, there's a goddamn guy there. Motherfucker! Oh my... Are you goddamn... I just want to hit you in the face just because I could. Just because I fucking could. Die. Die. Fuck both y'all. Give me that goddamn brain juice. Fuck this game. Oh, bottom level of the barn is where you explore. I've been all over this bottom level of the goddamn barn. Was that an axe? Yippee. What? Opening chests? Okay, sure. Fucking great. Good goddamn great. Go up. Motherfuckers. Just run. Just go. I don't even care anymore.
Gotta take this guy down fast.
Wait, so I have to kill him? Well, then why am I running? Where is he? Oh my god! So there was no recoil? I shot him and he didn't even respond. Fuck it, we're done. We got another stream to get to. I'm quitting this game. Fuck this game. Why the fuck would you, like... Title menu? Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. And we're setting up the raid to Niat stream. Exit. Yes. Oh, it gets my goat. Oh, it gets my goat. Yo, fuck this game. We done. Any last goddamn words before we set up a raid for Niat? Motherfucker. Fuck. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Why did I say I'd play this goddamn game? Content. Live. Pull up the fucking details so I can say, shut the fuck up, Daxonar. You know what? I hate all y'all. I hate every single one of you. But mostly I just hate myself. Mostly I just did this to myself. It was all well and good. And we were fucking roasting Hassan during the news portion of the show. But no, you put a goddamn controller in Leon's hands. A game I've beaten before. Literally beaten one night. And all of a sudden, I turn and smash goddamn JT for a fucking stream. Fuck this game. Don't y'all go anywhere. You put me through this shit, so you will raid into Niat. You will give him a fucking like. You will sit there for a few minutes. You better good goddamn not leave right now. If you leave right now, this is all for nothing. We're raiding our fucking boy, whose stream starts in 10 minutes, of which I'm on the fucking panel. Here it is. Found it. And we're gonna bitch about the Fantastic fucking Four. It's in the thumbnail. I hope y'all are happy. Daxonar, I will fucking string you up by your furry fucking toes. Y'all want more? Oh, you want more? Well, then you better good goddamn make sure we hit tier 3 every fucking Friday for Neon Leon if y'all want more of this shit show. Smash the JT a dice, Remnant Scoobla, hang yourself. With a necktie. Because they're classy. Alright. I got another stream to be. It starts at 8 minutes, so we're going to wrap it up now. That being said, thank you to everybody who donated. You didn't need to, you did. It means the absolute world to me. Thank you for all the new members. I think we got like 5, 6, 7 new members tonight. Got some donos. I hope you enjoyed that. For those of you that only saw the game was the last 2 hours. There was 3 hours of reaction videos and news before then. Enjoy it. Watch the videos tomorrow. Countercast tomorrow. We've got Mama Akko, Lumi, Niat, Hayden Wayne, and Cinny. We're doing a VTuber takeover tomorrow. It's going to be a good time. Niat show after this. I appreciate all of you. It means the world to me. Fuck this game!